I've been making some pretty dope maps lately, so they're going on the Patreon. But I don't want to put them on there until after I use them in a game, because you gotta have that reveal, and then use them. But I feel like I hit like a level up milestone or something in Incarnate, so I'm pretty happy with that. All right, let's go ahead and do this thing. Oh, and we being me and Orpheus, we're working on more questions to ask for Factspiration, so it's gonna be good stuff. All right.
Look up Google like top 100
Oh,
psychology questions.
is that loud for anyone else? Can anybody hear that?
No.
I have it turned down. Let me double check.
I can't hear anything.
Yeah, same. Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
it's not loud though.
Oh, it's back.
Okay. Well, definitely, I guess, adjust for it.
Right. Got my volume at 69 now.
Nice.
All
right, so
88.
Oh, nice. I recall that one too from the 90s. It was good.
Yeah, from middle school.
Yeah.
All right.
Go ahead and start it up, I guess, if you haven't already, and I will host you.
No, yeah. Unfortunately, I missed the nice slice of life that I caught.
Oh, you caught 88? Okay.
Yeah, don't worry.
All right. All right. So, slightly delayed. Sorry about that. Let's get started. I mean, sometimes I've heard we run late, so I'm sure it's okay. We'll make it up somehow. Factspiration question of the week. All right. So we got the easy table, but we also have the hard stuff.
Give us the hard stuff.
You want the hard stuff this week? All right. I'm gonna roll a D65. There's only 65 hard questions, apparently. I mean, we're working on other ones. Don't worry. Let's see. /R.
I feel like Odyssey Prime would be like, just give us the easy questions. No.
We've settled the war between Odysseys here.
Oh, damn. Holy shit. Okay. When you look at the person you are right now, what are you the proudest of? Damn. Okay, glad I don't have to answer that. Okay. So, while we're ruminating on that, does anybody want to sum up what happened last time on Mythic Odysseys of the Dragonlords? A few things happened, I think.
You got this, Julian.
There was so much going on last week. I didn't take particularly detailed notes, and then I had IRL family come and visit. It's a shit show. So we'll see how this goes. No, the family visit was fine. But this will be something else. Right. So previously on Mythic Odyssey, we flash back to Julian drawing a bunch of dicks on Sidon's walls of his temple, and giving a speech bubble to Thylea being fucked by Sidon. Is it in? Wait, no. It's my penis is so small. Can you feel it, stepsister? Or something like that.
Pretty close. You almost got it. All right.
Well, anyway, he's a sister fucker.
But what a sister. No? Okay, keep going.
I plead the fifth.
All right.
And then we flash forward to the Battle of the 100 Hands, where Julian denies the boon of Kentamane. And then we flash forward yet again to the hands of Kentamane coming to fuck up Julian's shit. And yes, that's been resolved, but now we are on the island where the Dolphin Tribe resides. And we got there was nary a seagull or a crab to talk to, but there was a repeating illusion that Sibo was able to ferret out, and was able to sort of point out the inconsistencies, and most of us were able to see past the illusion once it was made obvious that, someone just copied and pasted the same screensaver over and over and over and over again. We made our way further inland, came upon a temple, and it started talking to us. Unfortunately, none of us speak Elvish, but Sibo, was able to cast comprehend languages, so we would be challenged for something. Didn't know what, and then we couldn't even respond in Elvish. This prompted a number of Quillbeaks to show up and scream at us. And we were able to fight them off eventually. When a purple elf made an appearance, wanting to know what our business was. And between tongue-in-cheek jokes, flirting, and insults, I was almost left behind because I didn't want to hold hands with anyone. And we were bamfed into their realm, past sort of the further veil of security. We met with their leader and tried to make our case for them, joining up with the other tribes, joining us in our fight against Sidon and his hordes. And the decision was made that it must be pondered, and he would let us know in the morning. We all broke away trying to do some research. Really, the only one of us that was truly successful was Sibo. He found out some rather interesting facts. But that brings us to the next morning. Now we will break our fast, and we'll see what the decision has been made by the Dolphin Tribe.
Okay, good stuff. Go ahead and take your point of DM inspiration. Now, who would like to answer this hard question in character? When you look at the person you are right now, what are you proudest of?
I can do it.
Okay.
Maya's most proud of the fact that she has now left the Old Wood and has seen more of Thylea.
Okay. Wow. Nice. All right. You may ask the same question of any NPC whom you have met.
Lutheria.
I mean, you have met her, yeah.
Yeah. Most proud of.
You've all met Sidon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I met both of them. I ran into them in the hallway. Both of them.
You did.
Have we met Kentamane?
Can one ever really meet Kentamane?
I feel like those questions to Kitsubane, I don't know how they would be useful because he's kind of a bit of an alien being, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like asking a flower what they're most proud of.
But we can do that in D&D.
Yeah, that's true.
I want to ask
Yeah,
one asshole tree.
The one that burned. The one that I burnt out.
The one that's fucking dead because they betrayed us.
Well, there's been two of them now. There's the
What?
smart one
Oh,
and
yeah.
the one that and the bitter one. There's smart tree and bitter tree. Okay. Maybe. I kind of want to ask Valis.
That'd be cool.
Oof. Okay. All right.
Mhm.
Oh, damn. Okay. Wow. All right.
Her twin champions, Andronicus and Orin.
Wow, that is not the answer. Oh my
Yeah.
god. Wow. All right, it's kind of the answer though. So Queen Valis, goddess of wisdom, the thing she is the most proud of when she looks at herself, the thing she's most proud of. She is proud that she finally allowed others to help her. Because she her stubborn pride and her refusal to ask for help got her and the city pretty fucked up. And so it was a diminishing returns thing. My own personal weakness, diminishing returns. She didn't want to give up. She didn't want to try a different way. She was gonna do it. She was gonna make it. And then finally she accepted help, and things have gotten better. So she's proud of herself for allowing herself to accept some help. All right.
That is truly wise.
Yeah.
You and me both, sister.
Sometimes they get it right.
I'm glad that advice helped at the beginning.
Also, worth mentioning, Pythor is often called the god of strength and the god of war. But did you know that his domain is actually valor? Which is to say, just like prowess in battle and a certain amount of fairness and, honor and, all that shit that goes with it. So, yeah.
Okay.
I think that's the definition of valor. Let's see. Great courage in the face of danger, especially in battle. Yeah, there we go. So maybe he's a valor bard. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, he took three levels in bard.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
My fists are my musical instruments.
He seduced the dragon.
See, these are the bennies of rolling for stats, right? If you roll stupidly high stats, you could just make any kind of trash build you want, and your amazing stats will just carry you through all of it because you could just take awesome feats for every ASI, or you could afford to lose their ASIs by multiclassing poorly because you're like, I don't care. Hey, I gave both my Witch-like groups a chance to roll for stats, and I think they both kind of wish they had just done point buy because it did not turn out well.
Yeah, I really hate rolling for stats.
I think we rolled for stats for Red-Handed Doom, and it also wasn't that great. Yeah. It's really just lottery. You hear about a person that got good rolls one time in your life, you rolled really good for a character, and then you're hooked on that shit.
You know why? Because the only time they talk about it is when they get good rolls.
Yeah, exactly.
See, look, I know how I roll, and I don't ever like to roll for stats. Because, what are you going to do with an 8 in 3 things and a 6 in the other?
You're going to make block the Modron. That's what you're going to do.
Start method acting immediately.
And that's a story for another time. Let's play some Mythic Odyssey. All right. Good old block the Modron.
And this pink. Magenta.
Hey, I'm Magenta.
I think that's just for marking the inspiration.
Yeah, why did it say you did it for me?
That's weird. It says Maya Crashgem.
Yeah. Oh. Maybe the putting on effects is always a GM.
Oh, because it routes through a GM.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys are like piggybacking on my permissions or something.
Boink.
Okay. Let's see. So Gilligan's Island. Then we went here. Then we had to listen to a parrot screaming. And then here we go.
I'm yelling. Did we get any Factspiration?
Yes, there was one that came in. I have already added it to your thing. Now that we have this thing, I will just be adding it as I get them. So
nice.
All right, Red-Handed Doom. They're never gonna die. Them dudes got like 6 a week or something. This is crazy.
What?
Yeah, them Matt Colville fans. You know what I'm saying? Matt Colville loves Red-Handed Doom, so I don't know. It's like by default they just got like fan following just by default. It's incredible.
Mythic Hand of Doom. We should change the name of it.
I mean, the campaigns are actually surprisingly similar. Surprisingly similar. Eerily similar, in fact. Almost like one of them might have... Never mind. All right, anyways. All right, let's see. I am in the right game, right? Yeah, I'm in the game with you guys. Okay. Yeah. Where's my Where's Dolphin Tribe? Here we go. All right. I like how the Silver Moon. Yeah, let's talk about copying other people. I like how the Silver Moon music in WoW. It's like all of Harry Potter and all of the Lord of the Rings had a fucking baby. Yeah, it's such a good soundtrack. All right, so back in the Island of the Dolphin. Time has passed, and it is the next day. So it is the second day of Scritheon. Bloop. And we'll say it's 7 in the morning. Sounds good. All right. I mean, you guys are burning the midnight oil, so I don't know. These are elves; they don't sleep. So, I mean, in fact, this would be a pretty fun scene. When you awaken, I will determine randomly which of you it is. Let's see. All right. It is Andronikos. Andronikos, when you awaken, there are many elven children, and they are watching you in fascination.
Well, I don't speak Elvish, but I'll just sort of. This is like as I was sleeping, and now I just woke up, and so I'm laying down, and they're just watching me. Okay. I'm assuming I'm on like a. Am I on a bedroll? Am I on like an actual bed?
Oh yeah, there's plenty of like beds and stuff. They don't have any like taverns because they don't want people to come visit or whatever. But they would have taverns for drinking, but they wouldn't have inns. But some people have guest quarters kind of thing. You would essentially be staying at like an embassy, but not an embassy suites, if you follow me. So basically they have places for guests to stay, but you don't have to pay to stay, and they don't really want people to come and stay. But yeah, you guys would be in these guest quarters, and yeah, you would wake up and there would be some like 3 elven children, and they are just watching you in rapt awe at this strange sea creature man who is dead. Maybe. When you start to move, they do kind of like back up a little bit. One of them stifles a scream.
I calmly say, "It's all right. It's nice to meet you." It's in common though, so hopefully they speak common as well. So.
Yeah, I mean this is like a nerd society, so yeah. So the one kid says, "What was wrong with you? You were in a trance?"
I was. Would I know that elves don't sleep the same way as?
I would actually in this campaign put that as an Arcana check.
So probably not.
That's a decent roll. You had heard rumor and speculation that elves do not need to sleep because they are so magical.
It's possible Sibo mentioned that because of elves from where he's from as a path, but just doesn't know if they do that here.
I was sleeping. It's how do you explain? I was recovering my energy. Sort of like a trance, I guess.
Okay. They nod. And they say, you were breathing from your gills and your mouth.
Yeah. When I'm awake, I normally try to sort of tone that down a little bit. It freaks people out sometimes, but once I'm asleep, it's sort of unconscious. It just happens.
One of the kids laughs and says, "Your gills made strange snoring sounds."
They're for underwater, so they do sound a little strange above the surface sometimes.
It sounded like a wet fart.
Yes, yeah. Doesn't always do that, but...
Okay, and the 3 of them turn and, run off to do kid stuff in, a perfect utopian society where, they learn whatever they want and don't have to go to school and unless they want to and all that jazz. So all right, so you guys convene. There is a simple breakfast of landmas chips and melon wine.
Down his Lemdish chips. It's looking a little rough. He might have had 18 of them last night.
I find Sibo and I'm like, elves really don't sleep? Like, that's real?
Yeah, no, yeah, that's real.
I thought I thought you were just messing with us. I thought it was like we're gonna tell Julian that elves don't sleep. He's so silly. No, they just really don't.
Well, I believe they can. They just don't require it.
I just want to confirm, Oren, you are resisting this culinary masterpiece? Right.
Swipes a couple.
Okay.
Just barely. Thought of handsome. For later, you know.
Think of how much more you could get done if you didn't have to sleep. Is that something? I don't know. We might need to look into this.
So imagine this, right? A species that could live 900 years. So they evolve not needing to sleep, even though they have plenty of time to do it. And then they develop a food that they only have to take one bite a day. Like, what do they need all that time for?
Knowledge.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, like
I'm so
I mean-
I'm so jealous.
I'd be
It's
able to-
definitely not for having sex.
You've seen all the orbs around
I'd be able to
here.
get through like my Steam library backlog. Like, oh man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these guys get legitimately excited for their the Steam sale because they've played all their games already. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Right, just like me. Yep.
All right. So you head back, I guess, to the fountain and meet with Turin, and yeah. Pythor goes to his rock, sits down. And he says, I understand you were up late, indulging in the great books that we have collected over these centuries. I trust that your eyes have been opened to many truths.
Yes. Very much. So I need to digest this more, but yes.
Of course. Do you need to stay longer?
I actually, there were a few questions that I had. Sibo was the most successful in his search, but he found a timeline of what you believe Thylean history to be, and I think that for the most part it matches up with what we know, except that I'm fairly certain that Versi was around before the Pact of Peace, but in the timeline it says that the children weren't born until after the pact was signed.
He stares at you and he says, yes.
Well, they can't both be true.
What do you mean?
I mean, she couldn't have been around before she was born. That doesn't.
Who are you concerned about?
Versi, specifically.
Ah, the Versi you know. The Oracle.
Yes. Sorry, I suppose I did need to specify.
She is the child of Sidon and Sidon alone, not the child of Sidon and Lutheria.
That's right.
Oh, so she fits in indifferently. That okay.
But, yes, I could understand the confusion there. The other children that, I warn you, speaking of them outside this island, or perhaps the Scorpion's Island, which has the protection of the Lotus Witch, could and will bring the ire of the Titans upon you.
Speaking of the children of Hergeron and Galeron and so on, we've met them before.
And
Oh,
I've
no.
talked about them plenty.
I speak of the other children,
Ah.
Sidon and Lutheria's siblings.
But they have the same name.
He winces a bit, and he says, yes, their depravity knows no limits.
Interesting.
So will they know? Would they be able to tell our intent then? So if we were speaking of the Galeron that is their son, they would know we were speaking of him and not their brother.
I simply mean to warn you that knowledge of Sidon and Lutheria's siblings is a dangerous secret to carry.
That doesn't make sense. It was in the player's guide that we read before the campaign started. We just didn't know names.
Shh. The player's guide. Shh. It's hot garbage.
But maybe we have forgotten them.
I asked Crash before the game started specifically about this exact issue.
Yeah.
It's like, it says there were 7, but then it only talks about 2. And then he's like, shut up.
Yeah, I did the same thing. I got the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there are 7 fruits, but 8 kids now. Now it's even more confusing.
Listen. Not everybody is as good at trailers as the Marvel movies. Okay.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just saying. Sometimes people overshare to try to get you hyped for something. They overshare. So.
You mentioned the Lotus Switch, like
Here,
you
just drink your elven wine. Just drink your elven wine. So.
Fucking classy.
No. But he will field the questions that you have if you have them.
You mentioned the Lotus Switch as if you were familiar with each other. Have you met?
In a way, yes.
Tell me, do you know of the plane of Hawaii?
He chuckles and he says, I have heard her speak of such a place, but have not been there personally.
I spent a fantastic week vacation there. It, however, got me killed, so I don't know if it was completely worth it. But it was very nice.
In some worlds, death is but a inconvenience. Here, not so much. And he kind of looks to all of you and he says, do you have any other questions?
Do you have any wisdom as far as slaying rogue dragons?
You will be slaying this dragon?
Not ideally, but it seems like any of our attempts at diplomacy devolve into foot and mouth problems, and we end up fighting.
Particularly when we put Julian in charge of the talking.
Yeah, Pythor stares
Listen,
you down,
I'm
Julian.
not the only charisma-based character here. Someone else can talk.
Yeah. Turin says, the dragon has not given us any trouble, from what I could tell. But it is causing trouble for our neighbors, who have worked hard to move past their more barbaric ways. It would be a pity to have them devolve into their more savage ways, which would inevitably cause the region to start to decline. Who knows? Eventually they might find their way here and cause trouble. If you must face this dragon in battle, you will need to know that they are powerful creatures, elemental forces manifested in flesh, as lithe as a hunting cat, and as tenacious as a wolf, but with a mind sharper and keener than yours and mine. They can produce roughly every 18 seconds or so a blast of elemental power. Some even magical effects. The dragon fought outdoors when it can fly and has the open air is the most deadly opponent you can ever face. They will grab you, fly off with you, and drop you to your death. And once their breath recharges, they will dive bomb your allies and shower them in death before snatching up another. Traditionally, in the past, the Gigans had the most success with their Gigan crackshots, Normally, Gigans and other Cyclope have terrible nearsightedness. Their single eye makes it difficult for ranged attacks. They trained and developed alongside Sidon and his during his more inventive days to build great siege weapons that the Gigans could use to overcome their shortcomings. These were devastating to the dragons. Often, the ammunition fired would contain magics that, in addition to causing tremendous damage, would ground the dragons, or worse, paralyze them, which would send them careening out of the sky, unable to stop the fall, leaving them vulnerable on the ground. There are many ways to kill a dragon, but even the most fearsome and terrible of their kind, when they die, the weave feels its passing, for they are creatures of arcane beauty beyond description. On that note, many dragons have an innate talent for spellcasting. So in addition to dealing with a living war machine that can outthink you and outmaneuver you, they can also cast spells. Now, if you have to deal with the dragon in its lair, it will be a bit easier to get a hold of, unless it has prepared traps or other defenses within its lair. Dragons have powerful personalities and often press into service those of weak will or those interested in the coin that they have a habit of collecting.
Thank you for the information. I do have a question about one of the things that Sibo mentioned in his research. In one of the things that noted that that this place is a demiplane created around Thylea. Can you?
Yes, a fascinating phenomenon. In other worlds, in other places. And please, do not laugh at me when I tell you this. The worlds are round. Yes, spheres of stone, where the water magically stays in place. With
all the creatures, do they have to balance on the top so they don't fall off?
There is an ancient primordial force called gravity. Chronomancers have long studied to master it. This naturally occurring secret element is what keeps the water and the animals, and the people, and the birds even, from flying off this floating sphere. Anyways, I just thought it was a fun fact. I like sort of blowing the minds of Thyleans when they find out that there's places that aren't flat. So,
Orange nodding along, but
I understand gravity, but flat, not flat, round.
Yes, a sphere, like a ball.
All right, next level. Andronicus is multitasking into a graviturgy wizard.
I mean, there's a druid spell that I could do that's called that affects gravity. So I understand gravity, but round? No, that doesn't make any sense.
Now, there are other worlds that are neither flat nor round. They are called planes, and they are constructs of thought and belief. The Nether Seas is such a place. It seems both small and vast, because it is. In these places, one's mind one's force of will, and one's strength of character help shape the world and help you survive in it. Somewhere in between these planes and these worlds is a demiplane, which is a sort of mixture of both. Entities of incredible power can either create on purpose or by merely existing these demiplanes around them. These demiplanes are like a whirlpool. Suck things in, trap them there. Thylea is such a place. It exists between the planes and the worlds beyond. Every now and then, some say more frequently than ever, things find their way in. And as he says that, he looks right at Sibo.
Yeah. Funny enough, I don't know how I got here, nor how to go back.
Well, you got here the same way all of our ancestors did. They were flying about, or they were sailing about, or they were toying with teleportation magic. They were exploring some deep place in the earth where the walls between realities were thin. Perhaps they were traversing the plains and something went wrong. A portal key misplaced in the wrong lock. There are many ways into Thylea. There are few ways out. Thylea loves her children, and she keeps them close. That being said, if you do wish to leave, there are ways. I know of a few caves on the island of the Fates that are said to lead into the lower planes of existence.
Oh, okay.
You could also bargain and barter with the Lotus Witch. She is a being who exists outside the rules of Thylea's world. And if she is too mercurial for your taste, you could always try your luck with the Sphinxes of the Island of Time.
Hmm.
Yeah, we do plan on going there.
As you mentioned before, that I guess now that we know about this demiplane thing, is that the reason why the sixth circle of magic cannot be reached, and that since the Lotus Witch and these Sphinx live outside the rules, they can?
Absolutely. It is our belief that Thylea, as a sort of self-defense mechanism, prevents lesser beings from having access to these powerful spells because they can and do reshape reality. She cannot afford to let that happen. This is her world and her rules.
Do you know if her children, Lutheria and Sidon, if they have made it past that? Or above that
Absolutely.
rule?
Sidon and Lutheria are gods, by every definition of the word. They are certainly not the strongest gods ever recorded, but they are leaps, bounds ahead of the five gods. Now, I should say the four gods who still live upon this world are powerful. They are undying. They can be killed, but they will simply return as long as belief in them remains. They have access to powers that duplicate or match the highest circles of magic. But beyond that, and a few parlor tricks. They do not have the godlike abilities of the twins. The twins have fed well and grown their strength. They can bend and change the world around them to their whim. It surprises me that if you are indeed such a threat to Sidon, he has not simply destroyed you.
That could simply just be the oath.
Perhaps.
Would the prophecy somehow bind him to be unable to smite us in such a way, or some other force of? You mentioned earlier a capital G god.
Well, it's not that he hasn't tried. I still feel the feeling of being struck by lightning.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for Orin, I probably would have died.
I find it unlikely that if Sidon meant to kill you with that lightning strike, he would have. But perhaps he did, and perhaps that was the test. Perhaps he cannot kill you.
I didn't want to trample on what Andronikos was saying, but Julian would like to insight Turin when he was saying that we're viewed as a threat by Sidon or not.
And also, I want to take a look at Pythor while he was explaining the power of the 5.
Okay. All right. Both of you give me an insight check. Wow, you both did really well. Julian, he seems intrigued that you guys are, going up against Sidon. Not in like a I'm working for Sidon and I'm just like I'm cousining you, and not in a boy oh boy I want to help you, but more in like an academic, like scientist kind of way. Like how strange, because I don't think you're all that impressive, and I am very curious how this is going to work out. Kind of wish I wasn't leaving, because I'd maybe like to see how it turns out. Pythor, he has a grim look on his face, Maya, and he looks a little. When you look over, he looks a little sick to his stomach. Not like out of any sense of like alcoholism and hangover, but more of just there's so much on his mind right now, and it's almost like haunting him a little. And then when he starts talking about the 5 gods being inferior to the twins, he doesn't look indignant. He doesn't look angry. He just kind of looks a bit disappointed and kind of defeated, if I'm being honest. Yeah.
Okay.
Like finding out that for the big game, like you were partying while the other team was like training like 16 hours a day kind of thing. Yeah. And to hear this completely neutral party that has no dog in this fight just kind of put it out there like that, like, they have no religion, they have no, they don't care either way. It's a pretty harsh way to hear that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, at least he didn't hear it from like his own champion or something. That would have been. That would have been.
Yeah. Oh man, just yesterday. Oof.
That's 2 of us now that have spoken to whoever is our patron or former patron and be like, listen, you fucking suck.
God damn it. Don't never reach your heroes, kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't met mine yet, so.
So, what? Do you have any other questions for this guy?
What? Oh, let's see. Would Sibo? Sibo wants to bring up the fact that there were not just 5 gods; there were 6 because of Narcissus. But would he get the impression that Pythor would be extremely disappointed for him to bring that up to this person?
Oh, to put at that family biz?
Yes.
Give me an insight check. But this would be an intelligence insight.
Yeah, I like that. See that, Andronicus? I don't even have to ask.
Better DM. No.
You
My
get
baby
the
DM doesn't let me sub intelligence for every
Crash is
spell.
just more accustomed to bullshit.
So Sibo, your basic understanding of this is that they don't like to talk about Narcissus. You know, musical number starts up.
We don't talk about Narcissus.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, Pythor looks pretty beat up right now emotionally. So like, maybe you could probably just throw it out there at this point, kick him when he's down. You know, I mean, it definitely seems like a bit of information that they don't have, and they'd be pretty excited about having.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. As an academic, he's not going to. I need to critique your work here a little bit. It says here the 5 gods, and then 4 left after Mitros' death. There were 6 gods. Narcissus, that's one of the youngest, as well.
Narcissus of Eregia.
Yes.
And his eyebrow antennas twitch, and he says, well, that makes sense. Like a missing puzzle piece.
What about that makes sense? I guess it kind of feels like it changes a lot of this what I know now part.
He looks very, very distant right now, as if he's like deep in his thought palace. Yeah.
Processing.
Moving, yeah.
You bring up a good point, Sibo.
Chathor looks over at you and he says, oh, come on, man.
I'm sorry, Chathor. I didn't think that would be a problem to bring up.
It's not a problem for me, Chad Thor.
Yeah.
But it might be a problem for Narcissus' family.
I would like
if
to try
they
and use
knew
Mage Hand
what
to
you
push
had just
Tito into the
done.
water.
Yeah. Sibo starts sweating.
Can I try to use Mage Hand to push him into the water?
I mean, it's only got 10 pounds of force. Sibo's got a mighty 8 strength score. Sibo, you and the Mage Hand must make opposed athletics checks.
I mean, how heavy is that shield?
Oh gosh, yeah, just the shield weighs him down. I don't know if you would equip it. In all honesty, I don't know if you'd have a shield equipped for a casual academic talk.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so Julian, a Mage Hand has like a strength score of like 1, so it ain't great. So just go ahead and give me an athletics check. It'll be at negative like 5, but you got to be a 7. All right.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So, Sibo, you just feel, or no, you don't feel because his are visible. You see Julian's Mage Hand, it just starts pushing you. Just starts pushing against your chest, and you just kind of stare down at it. It's pushing you. You're not going anywhere.
I look up and stare at Julian.
And then this seems you hear this lady back here, who I still don't think you got her name. She says you just hear her mutter. You hear her mutter to herself, "Embarrassing."
I just walk up and just shove it in the water.
I misty step over here.
Oh dang! Okay. Chad Thor says, "Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, that's right. Narcissus. That's right. He's related to the 4 gods. There you go. And you know what? When they needed him most, he abandoned them for life or leisure. Because he's a coward and a quitter. And then turns and says, "You're Pythor, aren't you?"
Yeah, I was saying Andronicus was just gonna sigh and say, "And this is Pythor."
And he says, "Well, maybe I am. What are you gonna do about it, huh? Put me in a magic circle?" and then turns, like, his eyebrow raises, and he says, "Actually, that would have been an amazing idea, but no, it's fine. You've proven yourself to be trustworthy." "Oh, your uncle? Oh."
Well, no, Julian's like walks over to Pythor's like, and is trying to quietly say, like, "Uncle, this is not the time or place."
This lady, she looks at you, Julian, and she says, "Oh, god-blooded, a cheater."
Julian shrugs. "I haven't impressed you from the beginning. Why should I start now?"
So Turn says, "Well, this is fascinating. I must ask you, Pythor of the Five Gods, what do you make of our community, of our beliefs, of the life we live without the gods?" And Pythor, he kind of grumbles, and he says, "I think it's good. The gods never did me any good. And I don't seem to do anyone else any good," he says, as he stares past the sky, past the fountain, right into Orin's eyeball.
Orin's like next to, he's next to Tycon, just kind of like crouched down.
He says, "We made a mess of things. We did what we had to do. We kept the peace. But we didn't prepare. We fell apart. I understand why your people want to leave. You're scared. You're scared because you know that no one can keep you safe from Sidon. At least until now." And he puts a hand on Julian's shoulder and he says, "I believe in these people more than they believe in me. I believe in Verses' prophecy, and I'm willing to die for real to prove that belief. They are destined to stop the twins and save this world. And it would be a damn shame if you guys left and missed out on the after party."
Damn. Julian will try and insight his uncle on that.
Okay.
Well, no, I mean, he could be
Yeah.
putting on a show just to stick it to the elves.
Yeah. You have advantage because he's a godlike being.
Yeah.
Yeah. He means everything he said.
Julian just sort of quietly, squeezes his uncle's forearm and goes back and sits next to Sibo and elbows him in the ribs. Aws.
That's fair.
And Turin says, "I am moved by your words, God of Valor. We will be keeping an eye on these heroes. Perhaps things may change. Perhaps this world does have a chance. But that is for tomorrow's tomorrow. Today, there is a dragon to deal with. There are people to unite once again. What can we do to help?"
Julian will sort of in the huddle that we're in, sort of look to the others and be like, "Do we want to bring up the whole crew Cumbers joining in on the on the games? Or is this
Let's
not...
ask him to give some information to challengers about unlocking the 6th level of magic.
He gave us the information.
Oh.
Challenger's is not here. We'll have to. We don't have him. We only have the small boat.
You could give me that information. We could relate if we wanted to, but we should ask for bodies. We should ask for
bodies,
like physical assistance.
People to help us.
Yeah.
You know what? It might be pretty good to have one person from every tribe help out.
Yep.
Take out this dragon. At least somebody from every tribe.
I like that.
That is a very good idea.
Be very academic, you know.
Andronicus, do you want to lead the asking of that, since I tend to fuck it up?
I think with your contribution, you've earned this.
One person from every tribe,
Right?
including the cruel cumbers.
Including them, yes.
We need to get Pickles.
One thing at a time.
Or Susan.
Susan.
Durin, if it might not be too much of an
ask. He and Brianna are laughing uproariously at a story one of them is told. He turns around and he says, your hero huddle is complete?
It is.
We elves have the keenest hearing because of our very large ears and our arcane nature. I wanted to distract myself in a way that you felt comfortable having your hero huddle. But I still heard everything.
And what say you then?
Liren, come forward.
Liren.
You have always been curious about the outside world, and I can tell that you have a great affection for one of these heroes. Please, with my blessing, assist them with whatever they need. Find your own place in the world. And she looks at him. She says, "Thank you, Father."
Oh, shit.
And we're taking somebody else's daughter again. Hopefully she doesn't get burnt.
Yeah, Warren frowns deeply as soon as this brings up some memories.
We're gonna have to convince this one though.
Yeah.
Very well.
I just thought of something.
What'd you think of?
As being around here for a day, I see that this place is very interested in the academic and knowledge and discovery and understanding of stuff that has been understood. I guess and from what I've been hearing in our history, what we're doing based off of this prophecy is something that has never been done before, or doesn't seem like it is possible based off of, I guess, logical thinking. So I'm wondering if you guys were to help, not directly, but maybe. Sibo has mentioned this before about experiments, and like usually you add something and then see the effect of it. So I don't know if there's maybe some way for if they're willing to, the Dolphin Tribe might want to treat what we're doing as an experiment, as a way of getting involved.
I see what you're saying. There's many words to say a simple thing. But yes, we will watch your actions, your deeds. And should you prove to be the heroes that Versi thinks you are, should there be a chance to stop those two despots from ruining this world, then we will come to aid you.
Thank you.
Your first test, of course, is how you handled the issues here within the Indigo Islands.
Nice.
Okay. All right. So I'm assuming you heard our what we spoke in our huddle here. So we have one. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Yeah.
The name is Liren, Cold
Liren.
Flame.
Cold Flame.
Cold flame.
Maya of the Old Wood. Nice to meet you.
She nods. We have already met, but
Nice to officially meet you, with a name and all.
Names have power.
I'm Andronicus. You'll likely forget mine a few times before it sticks.
All right, so I guess our next step is to see if we can get the other tribes to help us with this dragon.
Well, their time like the present. Let's press on.
Yep.
All right. You guys heading back to your little boat?
Yes.
Yes.
And unless anybody else can think of something else that will be productive here.
Was Sibo able to get his scrolls?
I would say that Sibo wouldn't even have thought of it.
Okay.
Orin goes to you, Sibo, says,
That
quick,
lore dump, though.
Sibo, memorize these last 2 pages. I didn't get to them yet. I gotta leave the book here. It's the rope book.
Sibo has his own book.
Now you need to memorize.
He wrote this shit down last night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Puts the rope book back.
Should we head back to the whale tribe to see if our ship is not impounded anymore? So that
How much is going to cost us?
Yeah.
You've been gone 1 day, guys. This is the biggest ship in the world. It's the biggest ship in the world. They're trying to
but I
clean.
don't know. I feel like it's
they got it rigged up.
We're being fleeced, you
They
know.
got it rigged up and ready in 1 day.
It's being dry docked. Once they get it dry docked, then they have to actually start the cleaning process. They don't have magic like these elves. This is hard dwarven elbow grease they're using over there.
It's almost like we're locked into this map until we solve these things, guys.
Steven, don't be ridiculous.
Listen. When I play role playing games on them computer doors or whatever, okay, I weep openly whenever they're like, "Sorry, bro, the road's closed for construction,"
Yes.
and I'm like, "Fuck you!" Or they're like. Or like Cloud Strife with his 15-foot long, 300-pound greatsword is like, shit, chain link fence. Got to find a way around.
Yeah.
So any chance I get to railroad a motherfucker in Dungeons and Dragons, I'm gonna do it. And this is being recorded, and I don't care. That's right.
Crash, this is DM's Guild. We need.
All right. Get in the fucking minivan.
Hold on, man. I need to go on Reddit right now.
RPG Nightmare Stories.
RPG Nightmare.
Listen to this clip. Listen to this clip about railroading. Listen to this.
He says he agrees with Cloud not being able to open a chain link fence.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm down to hang out with some turtles.
Yep. All right. I like that.
Okay.
They're Tortles.
I will send
Tortles.
a message with Sophia over back to Pickle Island, however long that's going to take, with the message that we're looking to have somebody come and help us with this, blah 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 blah, whatever. Go through the whole explanation, so we don't have to travel back to Pickle Island to get them to come to us.
Okay, so you want them to just recruit Susan Pickleman to represent the Pickles, or you want like a C team to go to Pickle Island?
It might be best to recruit Susan Pickleman.
Yeah, instead. Susan seems to be accepted here, so maybe we should stick with Susan.
Agreed.
It's weird. My tortoises are definitely not aquatic.
Okay.
Except these turtles that are surfing. I mean.
Now, Maya, if you approach the Tortle village and you hear, like to give them a minute. So.
Okay.
This is
Do we want to then go to the Eel settlement, since that's going to be the next closest?
I mean, for you guys, it'll be an equal boat ride to either place.
Okay.
Yeah. And since you killed Cetus, there's no Cetus check because Cetus's lair, as I said last week, is
There's
actually
no Cetus check.
yeah. See,
There could be a check for something else though.
he used to live here. This is where he used when he was
do we wanna find
alive.
his lair?
Bro, he was a shark. They don't have layers. They're just always swimming. They're always.
But
swimming.
it's D&D. Signs don't fucking enter into
Oh
that
my
shit.
gosh!
I want to know where he got that katana still.
Yeah.
Someone stabbed him with it.
In his lair, maybe.
Oh my god! There's no shark lair.
This is what you get for the railroading, Grant.
If you want to spend the whole night trolling the bottom of this bay to try to find Cetus's lair, I got a whole book of I ran fucking Salt Marsh, baby. I got so many aquatic encounters.
I know you do.
Let's do this thing. Could definitely find you a couple of dragon turtle layers, that's for sure.
Oh shit. Oh
Yeah.
no, we're good. We're good.
If we want to find a shark lair, it's probably going to be in the Shark Tribe, you know?
Right? Yeah. Yeah.
Shark
Tribe it is. Yep.
It's,
Shark Tribe.
it's going to be so far inland, yes.
Okay, but you totally get why their elves were the dolphin tribe, right? Because the dolphins are smart, right?
Yeah.
Like, oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. So you guys are going to Shark Tribe? All right.
Yeah, I
I
understand
think
why
so.
the whale tribe is the dwarves because they're capitalism whales.
I'm worried about the Gull Tribe because they're just going to be shitting on everything.
I mean, that's their prerogative, but so some people are into that. Anyways, let's see. Need a beach.
It's probably going to be Gold Tribe because when you see them like all sitting on one place, they're like a lot of people just hanging up on top of a cliff.
Mine.
All right.
Now the Eel Tribe is I don't know about that. Like,
I think it's because there's the racist argument that goblins are slippery as eels.
Oh.
Because they had a lot of teeth, like eels.
Yeah.
Maybe it was
that's
just
better.
it was just miscommunication where somebody was just saying eel.
Ill. Yeah, ill.
Oh, they're sick. That's why they're stealing. They're not stealing food. They're stealing medicine.
Yeah, they're ill.
Well, if they're sick, then we definitely got to go there first.
Let's go check out the surfing.
Well, let's just go to Shark. Let's just go see the Shark settlement.
Is this Elise Island over here?
Yeah, that's the island of the side hustle.
That's the eyeshadow.
Yeah.
Island's perpetually in shadow.
Did this satisfy as a king for Brianna?
Wait, what?
Did this satisfy another tick for the king, queen, royalty for Brianna?
This guy does not identify as a king enough for it to count.
Okay.
Yeah. He's not even an elected leader. He's just a guy that everybody respects and looks up to.
He's just fucking dope.
Yeah.
Well, true. That's not like a king at all.
I mean, no.
Well, I mean, he's not very kingly in that he isn't like, I have this position of power by birthright and the grace of God and blood. Fuck all y'all.
I mean, if Pickless Cage worked and he didn't do that, because Pickless Cage counted.
Pickless Cage, I don't believe counted either. Maybe.
No.
Yeah. No.
I don't
No, you said Pickless Cage counted.
I don't
Yeah.
remember that.
I think I did say Pickless Cage counted because
He's the greatest actor
Yeah.
of all time.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, he is royalty.
He is royalty.
All right. Let's see. I'm trying to find the music for this. Hold on.
Ba 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 baran.
No. All right. Here we go. All right,
we heard the word of a certain avian variety.
Oh, jeez. Man, there was a track we used in the other game that was perfect, but this will have to do. All right. All right. So as you're making your way over there, you can see big turtle dudes. That's like the best way I can describe them. They are like bipedal, beefy ass turtle dudes. And 3 of them seem to be on long pieces of wood, and they are skimming across the surface of the waves.
Are they eating pizza?
They
Andronicus, who has proficiency in vehicles surfing, immediately has more of a pep in his step.
Okay, great. You don't see them eating cheesy flatbread.
Okay. All right.
Okay. But you do see that there are 2 more on the beach, and they are apparently fishing off the just off the sand. They got a couple of fishing poles in the water, and they seem to be enjoying some bowls of wine, from what you could tell. Yeah. Let me see. All right, I'll take you guys over to the map. I'm assuming you don't run them over with your boat.
Attempt not to.
No.
I would like to not do that. Yeah.
All right, sounds good. All right. They wave at you. One of them seems more dope than the others, and he waves at you.
Angelo, right?
Yeah. He definitely seems like maybe a party dude for sure.
Yeah.
As you guys kind of reach the shore, they ride their strange, I guess Andronicus will explain, their surfboards in. And then with surprising speed for a turtle, if you thought that, racist. They begin to head over towards you. All right. This guy sticks around to watch the polls, but this guy's curious.
Yes, that's quite impractical.
I call them all guys because, I mean, they're the Tortles, and contrary to what Reddit and DeviantArt wants you to think, they don't have titties. They have no sexual dimorphia, I believe it's called, whatever, right? So they all look exactly the same regardless of gender.
They don't even have titties.
Well,
and
they're
turtle
not mammals,
titties.
so yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
It's not even a
All right.
not even a debate like snitties.
I'm checking. I gotta make sure that. I'm kidding. Go ahead.
Yeah. Your search history will never be the same.
Yep.
So this guy approaches you and says, "Oh, hey man, what's up? You guys, I really appreciate you not running us over with your boat, man."
There's nothing worse than being ran over by a boat while you're surfing.
Hey man, I know we just met, and this might sound crazy, but you guys seen any eggs?
Like
No.
like ever, or
Oh, good point, man. Dang. Let me
what
start
sort of
over. Let me
eggs?
start over. Oh, hey, I just met you, and
This is crazy.
this is crazy, but you guys seen any turtle eggs?
Maybe.
Oh yeah?
What did he look like?
Hold on, man. And he kneels down, which is like you're kind of nervous it's gonna fall over because there's a lot of shell there, and he draws, he draws like a fucking egg, just a circle. They kind of look like that, man.
Are they that
big?
size or yes?
Oh, he stands in the middle of the circle. He's like, "Whoa, man, no, that'd be rough if the egg was that big. Would not want to lay that."
Wanna go
No,
look around for eggs.
so he draws one that's roughly the size of like a big coconut. Yeah,
I would like to look around and see if I see.
they
any
kind
eggs.
of look like pearls, but like maybe not as luminescent.
Have we
I
seen any
see.
eggs?
So, like, can we make like a nature check, or would it be more of some other kind of check to what we know of turtles? I know sea turtles here, but I mean, does that translate?
Based on the description, the person with keen mind in the party is confident that none of you have encountered these before.
That is true.
Now, if you've ever seen them in your lifetime, that's totally up to you. That's your backstory. That's your business. So,
would there be any Tortles in the Old Wood?
There is a tribe of Tortles that live in the Old Wood called the Mickschls. And they are druids, and they are all in for druid shit.
Okay, then maybe I probably might have seen one before then.
Yeah.
What happened to these eggs? Did you
Well, man,
misplace them?
We just met, and I don't really want to put my biz on you, but shoot.
Well, we could help probably, but we need more information first.
All right, well, listen up, dude. So a bunch of our eggs went missing, and all evidence points to the Eel Tribe, but we don't want to cause no problems with them because we're what you would call pacifists, man. But we went by to talk to the Eel Tribe, and they told us to go away. That we were ugly. One of them asked me to get into their stew pot. Not really helping much with the argument that they didn't take the eggs. I asked them, well, if they took the eggs. They said no. But we found a Gerblin spear by the egg hatchery, and I mean, what are you gonna do, man? Those little guys, they eat anything.
Has this happened before, or is this the first time?
Yeah.
How long ago did this
I
occur?
mean, long ago, man. Long ago. It happened.
How many tides?
When we were at war, but not in a long time.
How many tides ago?
How many tides ago did the last Gerblin steal a Tortle egg?
I don't think that's going to help us much, since there's two a day.
It'll help. There's 2 a day, yeah.
4 a day.
I don't know, man.
Andronicus launches into a very long-winded explanation of how tides work to Julian.
I'm gonna go with 100 years or more.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We used to be savage warriors. We used to sharpen our shells, roll up into little balls of death. But now, man, we follow a path of peace.
All right, I'm not going to lie. That actually sounds pretty dope.
Well, the path of peace is dope, man.
Well, no, the whole rolling up into ball was spiky,
man.
Spiky bits.
Mm-mm.
So your eggs were missing 100 years ago. You're still looking for them?
No, man. You asked me when the last time it happened was, and I said 100 years ago.
No,
Now,
being facetious. I don't care about when the last time before that. I want to know when these eggs went missing.
All right, if we're sharing names, my name is Teg. It's nice to meet you, Felicia.
Thank you. When the eggs
when he leaves, be sure to say bye, Felicia.
All right, dude. So you guys can help? Can you go check out the Gerblin village and see if maybe they're hiding the eggs?
Well, can we check out the hatchery just to see if there's anything?
Oh man, I just met you guys. You want me to take you to our secret village?
If the eggs are missing already, I'm not sure what harm it is that we could do.
Well, they didn't take all the eggs, man. Just a few of them. I mean, but every baby matters, because we're we don't really make a lot of babies. You know what I'm saying?
Children are the future. Yes, we understand.
A lot of people make the mistake that we're like actual turtles and we lay 100 eggs all over the beach or whatever. The babies just have to figure shit out for themselves. It's not like that.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
okay.
I'm going out on a limb here, but you aren't the only ones that's been having issues allegedly with the Eel Tribe.
Right.
And it seems that the problem started shortly after A dragon might have made an appearance, so
Oh,
if we could get a
jeez.
closer look, just to make sure of what we're dealing with,
Yeah,
be it,
man. So
goblins or dragon, we want to help.
you want to help that dragon, huh?
No. We want to help you.
Yeah, I'm asking you to help me.
So is there any chance we might be able to go to the scene of the
That's
crime?
Nessa, come over here. We need a
Yeah,
translator.
exactly. I was thinking the same thing.
Okay, that's because she says, "What's up, guys?"
What's up,
Nessa,
guys?
we're trying to help these people find their lost eggs. They've gone missing
Oh, yeah?
an indeterminate amount of time ago. We think that perhaps either the goblins took them, or perhaps this dragon we've been
Yeah.
hunting played some role in it. Can you get this across to them?
Oh, yeah, man. Hold on. Okay. She canters up, and she's like, "Sup?" And he's like, "Hey, what's up?" She's like, "Yeah, real bummer about them eggs, man. You know how them gerbs be, right?" And he's like, "Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure. Drago ain't making it any easier. Know what I'm saying? Found our secret village, man." She says, "Oh, yeah, that's the shits right there, man. These are some cool dudes. They're not like narcs or cops or anything like that. Maybe we could roll up on your crib and kind of, just see what we could find. Maybe a fresh set of eyes. You know what I'm saying?" And he's like, "Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, that's a great idea. Like an investigation. You know what I'm saying?" And she's like, "Yeah, for sure. Like solving a mystery." And he's like, "Oh, wow. Yeah. You really understand what's going on here. Thanks." And they embrace. And then he says, "All right, let's go to the village, everybody."
Yes.
All right, let's get going.
Nessa, that was amazing.
So OOC, it seems as though the goblins are being set up for this, right?
Or they are that, much, bags of dicks. We don't know.
Gathor says, "Hey, I got some history with Gerblins, and how do I make it? How do I say this without sounding insensitive? You met goatlings, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the assholes.
Imagine. No, I don't even know how to put this.
Okay,
All
are
right.
they better or worse than goatlings?
They're like green goatlings.
Nice.
Fuck.
Yeah, man, and yeah, it's kind of wearing off of me. Anyways, listen, they they're good people when they have the right leadership, and every once in a while, a real nice, good, respectable Gerblin will rise from the ranks. But as a whole, as a species, they can be problematic. And this is me saying that.
Chat.
Yes, me, Chad. Yes,
Yes.
we're back undercover.
Hey, Chad, did you ever have a daughter in another plane? Was it plane or would it be demi-plane?
Hey, my business is my business, Maya. Why don't we focus on the mission?
Okay.
All right. So
Does that
you're
mean
fucking.
does that mean he joined the Mile High Club, Maya?
He saying something is problematic just got me thinking.
Nice.
I was explaining that today because I started laughing randomly. And they were like, "What are you laughing about?" And I was like, "I was just thinking about something that my mom shoots and says problematic." Okay. Anyways, so it was about sailing over here took you about 6 hours. So let me adjust your calendar. So you bullshitted for an hour. Let's see. And then you got your back to your boat, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. And then you talk to these guys for a little bit. All right, and then it's gonna take another 2 hours to reach their village.
Dinner time.
Let's see. Boop, boop. So what? Right before 6 p.m. you'll get there. So yeah. All right. take you over there. All right, now I will say this: these turtles, they've been in the water and everything, so they just smelled like seawater and turtles. Turtles are a little stinky. I mean, being honest, a little stinky. As soon as they are kind of dried off or whatever, this guy reaches into his sort of I don't want to call it whale skin because that's problematic, but he reaches into his bag, woven of water-resistant straw, and there is and fish scales, and he takes out his medicinal herbs, and he and the other turtles and Nessa begin to partake of their medicinal herbs as they make their way through the jungle. And as good hosts, they do offer you guys if you want to partake.
Yes, thank you.
Okay. Give me a Constitution save against the Tortle's herb.
Would this be advantage? Because
it is it's a poison, but a good poison.
Good.
I guess Mile will partake too, but
All right. So give me a Constitution. Well, aren't you immune to poison?
Yeah, I'm immune to poison. The poison condition. So
Orin will turn it down.
I'm doing it to just be cordial.
To be polite. Yeah, I got you.
Orin, do you want me to crossbow you?
No.
Okay.
Need to be clear-headed for this.
Okay, I'm just wondering. Just let me know if you ever want to be crossbowed.
All right. So as they lead you through the jungle, they lead you through winding pathways, across streams, up through ravines. And then as you kind of come out of this ravine, it like opens up into the fucking valley below, like when the Land Before Time dinosaurs found the Hidden Valley Ranch. Yeah, just like that. Yeah. Product placement. All right.
It's too bad they got bought out before the reveal, you know?
Yeah. All right. So, as you look around, you see turtles of various sizes and shapes and ages, and Teg is somehow already there. Let me get rid of him. Oh yeah, and there's like little Japanese turtles singing and all sorts of stuff. That's good stuff.
Nice.
Did you take us over to a new map?
Yes. It should be loading in.
Tell me, do you have any dongo?
They have many
What?
musical instruments, including bongos. As you look around, this is what I meant to show you when you parted and you look down into the Hidden Valley Ranch. You see their little
Nice.
their little village. All right.
Beautiful bridges.
All right. So Teg says, well, this is where we live.
It's a wonderful village.
Oh, thanks, man. We used to live real close to the water so that we could always be on the hunt, man.
Mhm.
But once we accepted the path of peace, we decided to move in a little bit and kind of distance ourselves. Oh, sorry. They're practicing for a festival that's coming up. Guys, enough with the singing. Enough with singing. We've got some company here. All right. So, anyways, let me, I guess, just look around. What do you guys need to see, man? Like, what's
We wanted to see where the eggs were stolen, so that we can see if there's any other clues.
Also
All
speak
right.
with whoever was guarding them at the time.
Oh yeah, man. This way. And with surprising speed, he makes his way over.
Guys, our narrator keeps saying it's surprising how fast the turtles go. I think he's
Some implicit bias there, maybe.
Hey, listen. From a different time and a different generation when turtles were slow, okay? So, jeez. Still adapting to these.
They're from a different time, excuse, of course.
Oh my
Wait,
god.
time as in
Turtles in time?
a slower time?
Oh, damn. Damn. All right. So, he says, yeah, man, so down here in the cabbage patch, man, this is where we keep our eggs.
Right.
Ah, your Cabbage Patch Kids have gone missing.
Yeah, man, that's actually really, really apt.
Siva will begin to look around.
So this year, with all the flowers and the plants growing on their shell, this is La.
La.
And La looks at you. Hey, what's up? How's
Hello.
it going, dudes, dudettes, and folks, and all that? I'm really sad right now.
So here in this bed of vegetation is where you keep your eggs, and they were stolen from here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Each of these cabbage patches is see these cabbages, and then they kind of pull the leaves apart, and you see inside the cabbage is a turtle egg floating on the water.
They are literal cabbage patch.
I have an idea. And Maya's gonna use her once per day
Okay.
plants.
Oh shit! It's another mystery solved by D&D magic.
Everyone's like ankle deep in water, wading through, looking for clues as you start to talk to the plants.
Stevo's neck deep in water looking for
You're like sifting through like river silt, like just trying to find any sort of evidence at all. Okay.
Yep.
All right, Maya, as soon as you start talking to plants, you hear them weeping. The babies! We could do nothing! Curse our cabbageness!
Okay, I hear you. It's very sad that they've gone missing, but we're here to help. We're trying to find them.
Who said that?
Oh, me up here. Hi.
Oh, I don't really have any eyes.
It's okay.
I'm a cabbage.
Mm-hmm.
I represent all the cabbages of the Cabbage Patch.
Yes.
We are distraught.
Sounds kind of like a king. Get out over here.
Can you let me know if when the eggs were taken and if you have any feelings or anything of what might have taken it?
The egg-bearing cabbages are the proudest and greatest of our people. Those who are not fit to hold an egg are harvested for food.
Mm.
The egg-bearing cabbages are heartbroken, for they were taken by a very big Gerblin.
Yeah.
Okay.
We know it's a Gerblin because we heard the Tortle say Gerblins must have stolen the babies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Since we have no eyes, we could not see if they were Gerblins or not. In fact, as cabbages, we don't even know what a Gerblin is.
Was the cabbage bearing the egg bearing cabbages, did one of them was opened up when the egg was taken, or was it removed altogether?
Are you down in the water with them, or is only Orin down in the water?
I think Orin's. I'm standing on the top.
Okay. Whoever took the eggs was bigger than that small fuzzy creature, and about the same size as this strange creature.
I see. And they took the whole cabbage with holding the egg, or did they open the cabbage up and take the egg?
It is terrible to speak of, but they laid hands upon the sacred leaves, peeled them open, and took the egg from within.
What did it feel like? Was it sharp? Smelly?
The hands were soft, not scaly and clawed like a turtle.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I know it was a Gerblin.
Mm-hmm. I'll relay this to his name was Teg.
Yeah.
And say that they said that the person who took your eggs was about the same size as Orin over here.
Oh man, this guy did it. All right, everybody.
No. Same size, not him though.
And Orin comes up for air. I think I might find something. Oh, it's another plant.
Same size, huh? And you can see Teg immediately. He goes into fucking Terminator mode, and you can see that he's scanning each of you and doing like a size comparison. Like it says like Teg vision, and you see like these fucking lasers appearing like as he like measures each of you up. So this one did it, huh? Listen, lady.
None of us, nobody here from who came on that boat to their island did it. But the cabbages say that whoever the person that did it.
Whoa, man! You talked to the cabbages?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's messed up because we're gonna eat some for dinner.
Oh, they know. They actually said that the ones who aren't worthy of holding the eggs are the ones that get harvested to eat.
You're a druid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, man, we got some druids around here.
Okay. Well.
Wow, why didn't we think about talking to the plants?
Maya, you said the cabbages mentioned soft hands?
Yes,
Was that just relative to the Tortle hands?
Well, yeah, they said it wasn't.
The reason I ask, and do we know, generally speaking, that goblins are
I've never seen a goblin
roughly, halfling size, right?
Yeah.
Well, you were saying that whomever took the eggs was more orange size. That's awfully big
saying.
for a goblin.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and they said they had soft hands. Oh well, uncharacteristic, unlike the scaly hands of the people here.
Yeah.
The Tortles.
Anybody see anything down here? Oh, I see fucking mud plants.
Tig, was anyone on guard 2T when everything transpired? Did anyone see the pack of Gerblins, as you put it?
These two would have been they're the cabbage tenders. Epi and La. And then Epi says, well, we were like on break, man. And then Teg says,
both of you at the same time.
Well, yeah, man, it's like boring to be on a break by yourself. And they high five, and they very slowly high five.
That's the sloths from
faster than that, but
So you just have a goblin spear. You didn't actually see the goblin. So it's quite possible that someone could have obtained a spear and planted it.
That sounds weird, man. Why would somebody do that?
To sow discord amongst the tribes.
But that seems like lying, man.
Welcome to the greater world. People lie all the time.
I mean, the world is pretty great, man, but it's less great if people are lying.
Yes, but if you lie, sometimes you could meet your own selfish needs.
Oh. He stares at you very suspiciously now.
Is there like a canopy above this? Like
oh, to keep it from like getting rained on and stuff?
And things like that, yeah.
Yeah, from like harsh weather and stuff like that. Yeah.
Is there any
Well, they roll it out for the rain. Obviously, award-winning international superstar map maker Zapiku did not think ahead and put a removable tarp here in the 20 different variations of this map that they made. But yes, to protect these cabbages from the rain, they would roll out a tarp. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
You let them know they'll roll one out.
Absolutely. I think. Oh, hold on. I just got an email.
Oh, there it
Oh
is.
yeah. Yep. The map's ready.
$5
Okay.
out of the Patreon.
Yeah.
No, no.
You just cost a lot of people a lot of money,
That's
Sibo.
another $50K.
I'm sorry. I would like to see if I could, anything with Orin. Amiss, anything in the water, anything.
Sure.
Specifically, where are the cabbage? Whatever the pots where the eggs were taken from. How many were taken, and can I kind of look at specifically the ones that were removed? Have they not eaten them yet?
I'll point you out to the ones that
I mean, they don't eat their eggs. They only eat the cabbages.
Well, yeah, I want to inspect the cabbage that the eggs were taken out of, assuming that they haven't.
Oh,
eaten
yeah.
those
Okay.
Yeah.
Give me an investigation. Okay. As you're kind of peering around, you don't find anything useful.
Okay.
Yeah, Orin is looking towards the. Teg described the goblins as being similar to goatlings, so he's looking for things that he would look for a goatling. So like
Poop.
Yeah, shit they left. Just general messiness. The goblins dropped any weapons. They said there was a spear found, so looking for anything left behind, basically.
Yeah.
Like,
all right.
Yeah.
So you're looking like around the perimeter, or are you dredging the water for evidence?
Dredging the water, and then
Okay.
in addition, he's gonna let's see. This really help. Try and give himself an edge. He'll cast. He'll invoke Valis and cast clairvoyance and
Nice.
maybe 15 to 20 feet above the water, kind of trying to get a bird's eye view.
Okay.
Looking for like trails or anything leading away from the haddock besides just typical Tortle trails.
All right. Give me that investigation or perception.
All right, I will do perception.
Okay. So you notice two things. One, hanging from one of these little walkways are a pair of Gerblin underpants. They are they are brown leather shorts, basically, and they would fit Sibo if his butt was much smaller.
You got a donkey.
Yeah.
Sibo, give this a whiff. How old are they?
These 2 weeks old. I'm kidding. Yeah.
When was the last time they were worn by a goblin?
How fresh is the goblin smell on these pants?
Oh, Chad Thor, by the way, Maya and Julian, he is staring up at something in the air that only he could see.
Chad
All
Thor.
right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm just I just was looking at Orin's clairvoyance eye, making sure it wasn't Lutherian.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I see.
What would I need to give you to see if I can tell how long ago a goblin had been in these pants?
Oh, that would definitely be another investigation check.
Okay.
Or a medicine.
Yeah, definitely investigation. Can
Okay.
I guidance myself?
Also, are they wet?
Oh, are you guys working together on this, or?
Yes.
Orin doesn't have proficiency in investigation, but yeah, he's overseeing it.
Okay, well, Sibo, even with your halfling luck automatically kicking in, this was your experience messing with this Gerblin's underpants.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Come on.
Those weren't originally brown.
They smell so rancid that it is, even for you, it is skin-crawlingly disgusting. Yeah.
Those weren't
Uncle,
originally brown.
you had
Orin.
said you knew goblins well. Does this seem on brand for them?
As disappointing as it is for me to say, if these are the same kind of Gerblins that I'm thinking of, yeah.
Stealing children?
Oh, yeah. Stealing children, killing puppies. I mean, amongst their people, they have a weapon they built and designed themselves. It's called a dog chopper.
Oh,
That's wow. Okay.
Yeah. They're honestly they're an invasive species. Really happy that they settled here on this island and didn't make it to the mainland.
it
What would
feels
happen
like
if
All
the
All right,
Gerblin-
Julian, let me put it this way. If my life depended on a cruel cumber or a Gerblin, I'd pick a cruel cumber every time.
yeah.
All right.
All right. Well, all we know is that according to the plants, and they don't have eyes, but they did say that they felt like the person whoever took the egg was the size of Orn, and we found goblin stuff all over this place.
Yeah, one will bring the underpants out. Would the underpants fit Orin? Not to wear them,
No.
but to see if they
Daisy Duke.
Oh, you hold
Never-
them up
they would-
against yourself?
no
They
like
would
hit,
they would never fit you. They would never fit you.
Maya. Lance, is it just one person?
I'll ask. Did you only feel one creature take
Or
the
how
eggs?
long that stench has been around. I don't know if they can feel that, but
I mean, they.
No one knows this.
No offense to these turtles, but it's kind of a swamp. So I mean, and also plants like to eat poop as
Yeah.
like fertilizer. So I mean, probably smells pretty good to them.
Mhm.
The plants, the plant representative says, "Oh, it's you again. What did you want to know?"
You said that between the two people that were inside the water, you said that the person who took the eggs felt like the bigger one. Was it only one person?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
I can't fit into these underwear, Maya.
ask if they left anything behind.
Did they leave anything behind?
Yes, they left something very stinky. It smells delicious, but none of us has been able to eat any because it was just out of our reach.
How long was it there teasing you?
They also, I think, were carrying a long stick, which is very frightening to us because it's sort of like a dead plant.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
There are many things that are frightening about our masters.
I see.
Can they hear this conversation?
Only what I tell them.
Is there-
Translated.
Is there any way you could take us away from here so that we don't have to be eaten for dinner? Please, you're our only hope.
Take all of you.
Yes. Some of us will want to stay. The noble calling of holding eggs is very important, but I would like my people to have a choice. You, stranger, can give them that choice.
Would you like to give your future that choice? If you leave me some seeds, I can plant them.
All right, give me a persuasion check. Wisdom based, because fucking plants, I don't know.
All right. Persuasion, wisdom.
Oh, damn. Okay. There is a subtle and soft sob, and she says, "Yes, our lot in life has already been cast, but perhaps the future can be different."
I'll make sure your offspring find a place to thrive.
What they say,
All right.
Maya? They didn't start talking about revolution, did they?
So here's what's kind of confusing about a cabbage seed is where they put the egg is where a cabbage seed would be. So only the cabbages that don't produce seeds are chosen to hold the eggs. So in a way, they're like surrogate parents. Yeah, this shit runs deep, okay? Yeah.
It's funny. I had cabbage for dinner, so.
Oh my god, you monster!
You monster! I had turtle for dinner.
Oh my goodness! All right, so I'll take.
I had eggs for dinner, actually.
I'll take some of their seeds, and I'll let Teg know that this plant's asked me to plant these seeds somewhere else.
Oh, all right, man.
All right.
If that's like what they want. And he puts his hands together, like his palms together, and he bows to the cabbages.
I'll let the cabbages know, since they can't see, I'll let the cabbages know that their masters are understanding.
Okay.
All right. It looks like we need we have size of Orin, but items of Gerblin?
Sounds like we have a third party in work here.
Yeah, it sounds like they might have been trying to set them up because, I don't know, it seems weird to leave your underwear behind somewhere.
A fourth party, I guess. Tortles, goblins, dragons, and this mystery individual.
All right.
I think we need to go to the goblins.
Yeah.
Oh, before you get a chance, hold on.
A goblin shows up.
With unsurprising speed, I see you, Andronicos.
Oh, yes, that's exactly how I asked Tortle to run. Here he comes now.
This individual comes up, and they say, whoa, dude. Who are these outsiders? Teg, you aren't supposed to bring these outsiders here. And then Teg says, relax, man. These are investigators. They're gonna find the eggs, man. And then Cred says, fool, I've already figured it out, man. It wasn't the Gerblins, it's too obvious. It had to be the gulls. Here's why. Gulls can fly. They would have seen our secret village. Gulls lay eggs. They wanted our eggs because they're better. They're gonna take the turtle eggs, they're gonna hatch them, they're gonna raise them into warriors. Teg looks at him. Looks at him longer. He says, whoa, man. You think that's... Oh, whoa, man. Do you guys hear that?
Teg, do you believe everything that's put before you?
Why wouldn't I, man?
Yeah, give him some cred.
Take it.
Are you the kind of guy that goes around not trusting people, man? That's gotta be a real sad existence. Like, are you always just afraid everyone's lying to you?
Yes.
What happened to you, man? And then Nessa says, well, dude, his, dad played a whole bunch of jokes on him, and also his mom's, the god of practical jokes, so, pretty much his whole childhood is just trauma. And then
it's a lot to unpack. Let's leave that for a later time. It's probably not
Julian, if you ever want to talk about it, man, I'm here, and I am confidential.
So, Cred and his...
just put my business out there. Really? We're going to go with the confidential?
Yeah, confidential, man. Just like Sibo told me. Whenever he hides the book, so Versi can't hear what he's saying. It's confidential.
Sibo hides the book.
I feel like as soon as she mentioned Sibo, she probably would have hidden the book.
Yep.
I know where this is going.
Yeah.
Like covering your kids' ears.
Yeah.
Cred says, I am so angry, dude, about what has happened. I am going to abandon the path of peace. I'm going to take these sharp shell scales, and I'm going to shred the flesh of our enemies to get back our babies.
Cred.
Well, Cred,
Yeah,
funny you
what's
should
up,
bring that
Phil?
up. We're looking to add someone from each isle to our team of dragon slayers. After we solve your egg problem, would you be interested in accompanying us in my task?
Yes, I would love the opportunity to crack some shells like my great-great-grandfather of old. Slash.
Can you row?
Perfect.
What, row like a boat?
Yeah. Just pull an oar back and forth.
I have a warrior spirit.
We can work with that. You're in.
Teg says, he looks at you and he says, you gotta keep an eye on Cred, man. He struggles with the path of peace. One time, he got so upset, he went and he punched a shark to death, man. I mean, admittedly, it was pretty tasty. We all ate it because we don't want to waste the meat. But like, man,
Big shark, 20 feet.
I do have one other question.
If he punched a shark to death, he's definitely on the team.
If Epi and La were supposed to be guarding, but they're sworn to the path of peace, how exactly... What did you expect them to do to prevent someone from stealing the egg?
Well, man, you're misinterpreting everything. They aren't guarding against intruders. They're guarding against mishaps like an egg falling off of a cabbage, man.
Ah, so they're just minders then.
Yeah, man.
Like nursemaids.
But you asked who was guarding.
Okay. I see where the disconnect was.
Still, it doesn't answer the question why both of them were on break at the same time. They're supposed to be minding the eggs.
Epi says, dude, you ever go on a break by yourself, man? It's boring.
That's what wine is for.
Julian, are you recommending people drink on the job?
No, they're on break.
Well, the hour grows late. Would you like to stay and enjoy our hospitality?
Yeah, how long
Sure.
will it take us to get to? Is it 6 o'clock? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like 6:20. It's 2 hours back to the beach.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. That night, they serve you raw fish on flat bread. There is a unique and spicy sauce, but alas, to Chad Thor's horror, no cheese. Teg says, we're pescatarians, man.
This almost reminds me of home.
And Chad Thor says, whoa, I'm okay with that. I love fish. It's like my favorite food. This is great. But you guys tried cheese. They make soy cheese. Just opens up some possibilities.
Julian will use prestidigitation to add the flavor of cheese to Pythor's food.
Okay. Pythor gives you an appreciative nod.
That is my favorite prestidigitation, like weird little thing about it.
The MSG.
Flavor of cheese.
The MSG.
Yeah, the MSG effect.
Yes, the buy sauce good effect.
Cred eats meat. Much to the horror of his community. So.
What kind of meat?
It is a bird that he caught.
Like a seagull?
Yeah, he just eats the whole thing. The feathers, the bones, the beak, everything.
Gotta keep up your strength.
Yeah. He stares down everyone, daring them to say something. And like the only vegetarian in a meat-eating family, he is brave, but also nervous.
These turtles drink any wine?
Yes, they have a special wine that is made out of bugs.
How do they treat it? Do they give out tribute, or do they just drink straight from it?
Oh, great question, great question. These turtles do not worship any of the 5 gods, nor do they worship the Titans. They worship their ancestral spirits.
Nice.
We can work with this.
All right. Cred says, you're great warriors, yeah? Tell me a story, dude.
Or,
I'll tell the story of how I beat up Julian when I was a child. No.
Or it was gonna go into. I mean, look at Cred.
Manticore Queen.
No, the Storm Hydra.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Give me a performance check.
Oh shit. Anybody coming to back him up?
Yeah.
I mean, I'll talk about the story too, but I'm not trained.
Okay.
Do we have anybody who's trained?
You have a fucking the best bard who's not a god in all of Thylea, but that's fine.
Is she a performance bard or intelligence knowledge?
It doesn't matter. She's a fucking bard with jack of all trades.
Well,
I mean,
how about Orn will start telling the story, and then we'll butcher it, and then Falana takes over.
Okay. So you're gonna pass the ball to her to finish the story up?
Yeah.
All right. Out of curiosity, please roll your performance check to see if she even needs to.
She will.
She will.
We don't know that.
Oof. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, we do know that.
No. I mean, working together, you guys craft a better than average story, and she just lets it go. Cred, so desperate for stories of violence, eats it up. It just eats it up. Like a little kid whose parents never let him watch violent TV shows, and he goes over to his friend's house where the parents work all the time. His eyes
Mortal Kombat.
His yellow eyes are wide with wonder listening to the story.
Storm Hydra is the one we pulled the statue side.
Wait, so then he wrote on the wall? Hold on, this dude wrote on the wall, "My penis is so small, do you feel it?" Is that really what happened, dude? Who's this Sidon guy? Because it sounds like he's gonna be pissed.
Oh, yes, he is. He sent Cetus to kill you on numerous
Oh,
occasions.
yeah, that big shark, Cetus? Oh, man, I wish I could fight Cetus. I love fighting sharks.
Well, then you'll fit right in, although I get the impression that this will be your first time away from home, won't it be?
Oh, wow. He kind of looks away to the side, kind of rubs at his cheek a little bit, like he's a little embarrassed. He's like,
No, it's fine. I mean, we all have to start somewhere. Let's be honest, we didn't get to where we are without making some missteps. But how do I put this? I feel that you're a bit overeager to prove yourself. I get it, but I don't want you to be foolhardy about this endeavor. We're going to be going up against a fucking dragon. We're going to need our heads about us.
I've seen the dragon, though.
You have?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, dude, I've seen the dragon. It's orange.
Have you...
And it spits green stuff out of its mouth.
Mm-hmm.
That is what we were told. Didn't have
Green
to
stuff is acid.
see if
You
it...
don't want to get hit by it.
Yes. You haven't seen where it lays its head, have you?
Nah, man. I was out hunting, 'cause I eat meat like a real man turtle hunter. Dude. And I was like stalking my prey. It was a hippopotamus.
Oh,
One of the most deadly animals in the whole world.
someone drops a silver.
Inside check. Was he actually hunting a hippopotamus?
I mean, you can inside check, I'm sure. All right.
One of the most dangerous animals in Thylea.
He's a monk. He still do great on this deception check.
Deception check. What are you talking about? It's persuasion.
All right. I mean, he was watching a hippopotamus
Go on.
and
You were
thinking
hunting
about
a hippo.
how cool it would be to kill a hippopotamus. And then, dude, she just, him, I don't know, the dragon, it just flew down. And like, dude, it just picked up the whole hippo. Flew off with it.
Mm.
When the other hippo went and was like, "No, that's my friend," That's when it spit the green stuff out, and the other hippo melted, dude. It was like so gross. Its eyes melted, and then its skin melted, and then and some of the turtles are like throwing up and like moving away. You can tell that Cred is not. He's sort of a social pariah amongst his people.
He'll be my best friend.
He'll fit right in with us.
Yeah. But hey, then I brought the rest of the hippo back, and I've been hiding it. So
You're hiding it, huh? The hippo?
Hiding it?
yeah, so I could have meat.
It's a good move. How long ago does this hippo get abducted?
Oh, like 4 days.
Okay.
Can we take a look at that hippo?
Tag says, hey man, 4 days ago is when the eggs went missing, man. And Cred says, yeah, dude, so what? I'm telling a cooler story over here about meat and killing stuff. Oh, you want to see my hippo? You want to see it?
Sure.
Yeah, you want to see it? All right, come with me. All right, he leads you out of the village and to his secret hippo spot. And he pulls back the big banana leaves, and there's like a hole, and there's no hippo.
Yeah.
And he's like, dude, where'd my hippo go? And he starts looking around like he's actually going to find the hippo somewhere. Like maybe it's under this smaller leaf. Maybe it wandered a few feet away. Like he's actually looking everywhere around to see where the hippo went.
Adorable.
We're gonna look for tracks.
Okay. Give me a survival or a perception or an investigation.
Looking for hippo tracks.
Time. It's like a zombie hippo.
Or it's not ruling anything out at this point.
All right. With that perception check, you don't see anything useful.
At the very least, does it look like there was a large
It
divot?
does look like there was at least half a hippo here.
Okay.
And it was dragged here because the hippo's really fucking heavy. Even half of one.
Okay. Seems as if Dragon might have came back, Cred.
Oh, what? It stole my hippo?
Yeah.
Dude.
How long ago did you last see this hippo?
Hold on. And he reaches back on his shell and he cuts his own fucking hand on his shell. And he says, I swear by this blood that I'll have revenge on that hippo thief. And then you guys feel a pulse of energy because this idiot just swore an oath.
Oh.
Our B team isn't in the Oath of Fellowship, correct?
No.
Or kind of taps Sibo on the shoulder, kind of puts a hand on, like, this guy's good. He's in for sure.
Yeah.
He is way too intense. He's gonna get himself fucking annihilated.
Look at him. He's made of armor. He's cut himself just by running his hand across his...
He then starts performing kung fu. Just in the air, just going through a kata routine.
Yeah.
And this is gonna love this guy.
You guys had this friend growing up, and if you didn't have this friend growing up, you were this friend growing up. Yeah.
Does he have any
Nobody wants to see your strip mall after school martial arts routine, bro. Like nobody wants to see this shit.
Does he have a headband with a
yeah, he's
got
got her, yeah, ooh, hey, ooh, ooh, huh, 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 ah. And he bows. He bows to no one.
Or kind of looks him over. How does he compare to the monks of Aresia?
Statistically, he has this slightly better stats actually because he's a Tortle.
Oh my god!
Actually, that checks out.
Better AC, I bet.
Yeah. Doesn't it, Oren?
Orange kind of watches. Yeah, no. Ennis is gonna love this guy.
Agreed.
And if he was in any edition of D&D besides 5th, motherfucker could hold his breath for 1 hour. It's pretty impressive in any edition besides 5th edition.
It's a nice move, Scred. For now, though, I think we need to head back, get some sleep.
Yeah. All right. So he heads back.
Like, so this guy would have fit well in a 90s teen movie. Oh my god.
All
Alright.
right.
Oren's gonna post up his bedroll next to the cabbage patch.
I was muted. Before we leave from
Uh-huh.
the hippo spot, can I check to see if there's like
Plants
signs
nearby?
of-
It's a
no,
jungle.
any sign of like acid or anything like that?
Yeah, okay. You could give me a separate survival, investigation, or perception check.
Okay.
Since you specify you were looking for something different, sure. I'll take a second check.
You said survival, perception, or investigation?
Yes.
All right, I'll do untrained survival.
Oof. You fall in the hippo hole.
Okay.
Okay.
Wow,
My goodness.
tonight. Let's-
Can I try and grab her before she like falls all the way in?
If it
I didn't
matters
have
that
my-
much to you,
I didn't
yeah, go
have
for
my
it.
helmet.
Give me give me a sleight of hand or athletics.
I'll give you a sleight of hand.
Okay.
Whatever happens, guys, we're not fighting anyone tonight.
All right.
Things are getting out of hand.
She slips through your fingies. You can be pulled down in for solidarity, or you can let her go.
I'll get pulled down in.
Okay. That's
Can
beautiful.
I get... No, I'm kidding.
Nice. Embarrassing. right
It's
from
like
the
falling
portals.
into the shit troll hole
Yeah.
all over again.
Yep.
The ogre, I guess.
Solidarity.
All right.
Julian, we need to stop fighting ourselves like this.
Indeed, we do.
So at night, the turtles partake of a lot of food. They eat a lot of food, despite their slow metabolism. They are foodies for sure. Their primary food is fish served on flatbread with a spicy sauce, but they have all manner of seafood and insects, like giant grubs, things like that. But they also like fruit and cabbages. They have a nice salad. There's just so many different foods kind
Can
of
I
laid out before you.
introduce the flavor of cheese to Teg and see how he reacts?
With
With his permission.
Sure. Yeah. His mind is blown. He says, dude, this is what flatbread's been missing forever. How do we make this ourselves, man? And Pythor
Well-
explains to him about soybeans. Since
There you go.
they don't want to keep animals because you got the cabbage situation. It's already pretty heartbreaking what they're doing to the cabbages. So
Now that we talk to fucking plants, yeah.
yeah. All right. So yeah. During the night, you hear some strange sounds off in the distance, but who knows what that shit's about? Yeah, howling at the moon. Who knows? In the morning, you wake. Most of them have already woken before the sun rises. They get up at 4 a.m. so they can go down to the beach and go surfing. It's a ghost crew guarding the village right now. You could rob them of all of their worldly belongings. because-
Andronicus is surfing with them.
Oh, okay, shit. All right, I'll take you guys back to the beach then.
Yes.
With an extra cred.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Is it true that one of the games is surfing? We've heard conflicting reports about what the games consist of.
Dude, yeah, man. There's so many great games. The wheelbarrow race is like my favorite, man. It's actually real hard because like turtles are real heavy and we actually aren't that strong. So, whew, it's a lot of work. Don't usually win it, but it's a lot of fun, man. We always win the surfing competition.
So while there's the skeleton crew, Julian will ask around. I'm assuming Teg's not there, but he'll ask around if they have any magical items that might be bartered for or borrowed since we are trying to find their young for them. And the purpose of this is to aid in the quest of finding their young.
Okay. Let's see. Great question. Okay. They do have a very cool item. Their resident druid, actually shows it to you and says, "This is my special sickle that I use to honor the spirits. It's very magical. But something more magical is babies. If you can save our missing eggs, I will give this to you. Great hero."
Well, I don't want to deprive you of it.
Dope it is, dude.
That is pretty fucking dope. I like the design. Very simplistic, but to the point.
It can do lots of dope stuff.
What sort of dope stuff can it do? I presume this is for druid consumption only.
It's made of oak steel. I collected it myself 120 years ago. That's right. Fuck that short lifespan shit from D&D Beyond. We Tortles live for 300, 400, 500 years if we want to. Like a real fucking turtle.
That sounds impressive. We can give the elves a run for their money.
Yeah, that's right. And we can run too. And he
you can literally give them a run for their money.
Yeah. This one does move really slow though. Because he's fucking old. So he says, "This is magical. You could use it to fight ghosts and spirits. But the best thing it does is fight plants. Living in a jungle, there's a lot of plant monsters. This helps. In my youth, I used to have to fight a lot of plants. Shambling mouthers. Assassin pines."
Close enough.
Well, that would be tremendous.
Oh,
yeah.
Hello
That
there.
would really help us.
Who are you?
Holes.
You seem to be a fine hero.
Well,
Behold, this
hero.
my special sickle. It is quite magical. But you know what's more magical? Babies. I'll trade this to you. If you can find the missing eggs from a community.
All right, done.
All right. They also sell healing potions. Normally they would trade for the healing potions, but the Eel Tribe has introduced commerce. So they would like 50 drachmae for their healing potions. They have 5 available.
Well, we have it if we want it.
Yeah, probably good just to go ahead.
Are they just basic healing potions?
Yep, they are basic healing potions.
Not
I
gonna
mean, we
price
might as well
gouge,
grab
so,
them while
yeah.
we're.
Okay, I'll mark them off.
All right, we should just each take one.
Yeah. Maya, I can teach you how to Dougie.
What?
Is that the same thing as a worm?
No.
I have to learn how to. There was this creature called a mole. They dig.
Yeah, that's that's true.
Had a whole argument this weekend about moles versus voles.
Oh,
So we each have one healing potion now.
yes.
Okay. And don't forget, you guys, the four of you have your Maya potion once per day.
Yep. And Julian will seek out Maya and let her know about the sickle, and that he suspects it's intended for druids only.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Okay.
And what the terms of acquiring it were.
All right. So, do you buy all 5 of their potions?
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Okay. The guy, the lady, Tortle, maybe, I don't know. The Tortle selling the goods says, I see that you're a big spender, dude. Would you be interested in something exceptionally rare?
Tell me,
Let's do it, Julian.
you might be muted.
Well, no, I'm assuming it was Sibo that was buying this stuff.
No, I'm not with you. I just said we had the coin if you wanted us to buy it.
You mean the health potions?
Yeah.
Okay,
Just think back
so
to the conversation you had this morning when you were like, I'm heading out to the potion shop. And he was like, make sure you buy all those potions if you see any.
Exactly.
Okay, great. Sure. What do you have that is exceptional?
Sure, look at this, dude. It's a tree in a bottle, dude.
Oh, fuck.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah.
You throw this, and when the bottle smashes, a tree appears. How cool is that, dude?
Oh my god.
So it just instantly grows a tree.
Yeah, that's right, dude.
Is that all he does? Because, no offense, but I've seen the hands of Kentamine uproot a tree and beat the living shit out of a lion before.
If you don't like it, then that's fine.
Well, sell me on it. All you're telling me is it grows an instant tree.
They turn in a circle, and then they say, "What's up, dude?
Hello again.
You look like a person that might like a tree in a bottle, dude.
Perhaps.
I have one.
Okay. What does it do? Is it like a
Well, you throw it and a tree pops out, dude.
Okay. Does the tree, is it like a tree?
It's big tree, dude.
Does a tree beat up on enemies or anything like that?
Oh no, dude. No. Well, this is a path of peace, dude. It's just a tree.
I mean, it could do non-lethal beat-up damage. I don't know.
Well, if you're gonna hurt someone with this tree, then maybe I don't want to sell it to you. We should run background checks on people.
Well, aren't you lucky that I'm so forthcoming and so honest about my intentions?
You flash back whenever you told Orin you're heading to the potion shop. He's like, if there's any random miscellaneous shit that doesn't seem useful to you but might be, you should buy it.
Yeah, this could be real nice when Maya gets transport via trees.
I know I have a friend who really likes trees.
Who doesn't? You?
No, I don't. Because I'm a piece of shit.
Oh
I'm a
no,
human
dude!
Being.
Come here, dude. And they pull you into an embrace. It's painful because they're a turtle and they're just have a hard shell and scales. You're not a piece of shit, dude. Hey, dude. You're worth it, dude.
Well, you should talk to my uncle about that sometime. But no, I have a friend that really likes trees. She really digs them, as you would say. What would something like this, run?
I'm supposed to take 500 drachmae, dude. But you got anything good to trade? I don't really like commerce, dude.
Well, I mean, what would you like? What would be good to trade?
Something that's as good as making a tree appear, dude.
Well, what do you feel is as good as making a tree appear? Like having a magical cloak or something like that?
Oh, that sounds cool, dude.
Well, you see, I've got this, and he snaps his fingers, and his cloak starts billowing.
Oh, dude! Yeah, let's trade, dude.
All right. And Julian will take off the cloak of billowing and swap it for the tree in a jar.
Okay.
I'm a tree and a job, baby.
Trust me. Sometime in like 40 sessions, there'll be a situation, and we'll be like, hold on a second. We have a fucking tree in a bottle.
Okay. The Tortle immediately puts on the cape and it starts billowing. All the other Tortles look at it enviously. All right.
All right, so guys, we only have like 600 drachmae left, so throwing it out there, FYI.
All right, we need to
That's
rob a
after just
bank.
the potions, right?
That's after the potions, correct?
Okay, nice.
But that is before we pay for
Julie will take the tree and the bottle
Is
and
that-
go
is
seek
that-
out Maya.
Wait,
oh my
is that-
god. I think you guys are stuck with the Tortles for another day. The weather today, hurricane with flooding.
Holy fuck!
Yeah.
Those waves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So those of you who are surfing with
I
the
asked Andronicos to teach me how to surf too.
what a day. Okay. For starters, what are you gonna do about your little Gilligan's Island boat? Because Maya, I'm just gonna give it to you because I'm sure you didn't take Druidcraft because you don't hate yourself, but you probably know that a hurricane's coming today. So I'm gonna say that it's real choppy and real bad when you get to the beach, and immediately your Druid senses are tingling, and you're like, "Oh shit, it's gonna be a hurricane." Even the Tortles realize that, and they're excited.
Yeah, good surfing
Yeah.
right before her.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Pull the boat onto shore like quite a ways up.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, with a boat that small, we could probably just, with all of us, pick it up and carry it inland a bit.
Especially
Okay.
the Zebo helping, yeah.
Oh yeah, with them Tortles helping too. Okay, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you bring your boat inland and you tie it to some trees, just in case it gets blown away.
Yep.
All right, you guys surf for a few hours. It's righteous. I'm gonna need either athletics checks or water vehicles. If you have both, you can have a plus 10 to either.
Question.
All right, here we go. I have both. And
Okay.
I also have specifically water vehicles surfing.
Oh
So-
shit! Okay.
I don't remember why you gave me that, but you did.
Because you went to Hawaii.
Oh yeah,
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
I
yeah.
was
You got it.
going
You got
to
it in
Hawaii.
Hawaii.
So here's my athletics check plus whatever it is that it's getting plus.
Oh my god.
27.
Question.
Yeah.
Can I summon a water elemental to give me training wheels?
Yes.
That is fantastic. I also have a bunch of control and shape and all that stuff. Water.
That's good,
So-
Maya, because if you fail, you won't die.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I'm concentrating while I'm surfing too. So hopefully I don't,
Oof.
Hit
Yeah, you're
like-
not concentrating. Yeah, not concentrating on surfing. Oh man. Okay.
let's
Give
see.
me an athletics check.
Can I give acrobatics for balancing?
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Okay. Acrobatics. There you go.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. Okay.
Whew.
All right. Teg says, "Whoa, man, that dude's a natural. You guys gonna enter the? Oh, that's right. You're not allowed to enter because you guys aren't from the Indigo Islands. Man, I was gonna offer you guys like real surf lessons, man, so you knew what to expect in the big contest that's gonna happen. But that's right. You can't participate. That's
Well,
a
we
shame,
might be able
man.
to convince them to let us participate instead of letting Pickle Island participate.
Oh man, those poor pickles. Sorry, cucumbers. They get a bum rap, man.
Gross.
Yeah, they didn't seem all that bad when we visited.
That's what I mean, man. They're okay in my book.
Yeah, it seems strange that the everyone has such a large problem with the Gerblins, but they're still allowed, but the cucumbers aren't.
I've never been to their village, man, but when their traveling merchants come around, man, we trade anything and everything for those pickles, man. I don't know where they come from or how they make them, but this is the greatest culinary experience of all time, man.
Yeah, well, you probably want to keep it that way.
Wait. You want to know where they're?
Nope, they don't.
Okay.
We're not here to destabilize economies, Maya.
I mean, it's not that bad. It's I like I said like I told Corinna, it's just like bees. And
Oh
honey.
yeah, man. Bees are good. Honey's good. Oh man.
Exactly the same.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, we got a few more hours, but then we should probably head in. You guys are
Yeah.
welcome to stay another night.
And Andronicus participates in a game of chicken with whoever else was going to try to stay the longest.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Because I can breathe underwater and swim without a problem.
Yeah, I mean
we all
the
can.
turtle. Yeah, the turtles just walk along the bottom, just like in that
Yeah.
award-winning film Ninja Turtles 2: Secret of the Ooze.
Mhm.
Yeah. So.
Go ninja, go ninja, go.
Mm-hmm,
All right. I'll be the first person to head out after once it gets kind of crazy.
That Winter Eladrin Bard. What was his name? God, shit. Something. Well, it'll come to me later. All right. So, Julian, do you go to catch up with him, or do you just hang out in the village?
I mean, I will when I get the word that Maya is learning how to surf. It's Julie's like, well, that'll be interesting. She probably isn't wearing a helmet. Well, if anything, it'll be amusing. And so he'll go down to the beach.
Okay. It's probably them bad feels where you catch up with your friends at the beach that was like really far away, but you showed up late and everybody's like almost packing up for the day kind of thing. But you catch like the tail end of the surfing, and they managed to catch some big old fish while they were down there. And then they take their haul of fish, and their surfboards, and you guys, and they head back to the village. All right. So you guys are here for another day.
And as they're walking back, Julian will present the tree in a bottle to Maya.
This is okay, hold on. I need to find something out first. She has. Oh no, glass stops magic. Never mind.
God damn it, Jeremy Crawford. How could you? All the times I let people detect potions through a glass bottle. Ugh, I'm such a noob.
Gotta dump it out first in a bowl.
Wait, no. Shouldn't you be able to detect magic through the cork, through the stopper?
Maybe.
I'm pretty sure that would still block line of effect, right? You have to unstopper it to.
Yeah.
To,
So like
yeah.
the whole. They actually have in Raw. They do have a thing for that where if you want to identify a potion, you have to open it up, like stick your finger and taste it.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can't do it through it through the glass.
Never mind then.
Yeah. All right, so you show off your tree in a bottle.
This is amazing.
That is pretty cool.
Where did this come from?
Think about that.
I traded for it in the village.
You see that Julian is missing their signature billowing cloak.
Julian,
What?
what you traded your cloak? It was for this?
Well, I mean, I can get out the mundane one, but I mean, I wasn't really using it.
What are you talking about? Every single time we got on ship and had to show off, you always billowed it.
Yes, and it got me nearly killed a number of times.
Yeah, I guess that's true. But
Plus, it seemed like a better use than burning 500 drachmae that they wanted for this.
I see. Well, thank you.
Yes, it seems like a better suited for your line of magic. And not to mention that the Druid has a rather impressive-looking scythe that they're willing to part with should we be successful in saving the eggs that were taken.
See. Okay.
Are they coming down?
Alright,
Oh yeah, this is when you can see that signature tarp come out, Sibo.
Oh, okay. Good.
Yeah. It's still theater of the mind though. It's still theater of the mind.
I got you.
People would have spent
there we go.
the day with Liren and Falana with his book, literally theorizing all kinds of gaps in the histories and questioning things, and just because I know it's something that's important to Falana, and having Liren there because there are things that we know that they don't know because we've just been with the five, so we wouldn't even have gone to the beach.
So, Falana's theory is that the twins had these incestuous children because, like a lot of families, royal families that go in for this kind of thing, they felt that their pure bloodline would make strong children that they could then turn into child soldiers in the war to come.
No, that's fair. That's yeah, I like that.
She says the
You
whole
like
name,
child soldiers, Sivo?
Yep.
and she says sometimes people will name a kid after like a family member who died, and it's like an honorific. But I can't help but feel that this is really, really inappropriate.
Like a slap in the face type thing.
Yeah, I feel like this was malicious and not done out of respect. Like they've been hiding the existence of their siblings this whole time, and then almost to taunt everyone, they named their children after those hidden siblings.
Would Sibo understand like the belief type of like empowering a person through belief? Wouldn't that mask?
I mean, well, Liren says, I said it just yesterday. Names of power.
That's true. You did say that. I remember because I have keen mind.
It's almost like the dialogue is well thought out.
Yeah, that's true.
Almost.
Almost. Yeah, that's what he would have spent the day doing.
Okay. All right. This is a pretty big map, but I'll throw some rain on here for Flaves. We'll see what happens. What's the worst that could happen? There's already clouds and petals and leaves. It'll be fine. And then they took a break. All right.
It's not bad.
That's
Yeah.
not bad.
Okay. All right. So you can see that Cred is sulking because he was ready to go out into the world and be an adventurer. And he's like, dude, had my hippo stolen. Couldn't even go out into the world and get my revenge. Stuck here in this lame village where everybody's full of peace. The worst.
How old are you, Cred? You a teenager?
He scrutinizes you. I'm a grown up dude.
I admire your will to fight, Cred, but some things are better investigated first. You need to make sure where your angers are placed properly. We don't know for sure that your hippo was stolen by this dragon.
It could have been the Gold Tribe. They could fly, dude.
That's what I'm getting at, Cred. You need to investigate first before you place your aggressions. No.
Do you have
Cred, listen to me. Cred.
Do you have a way to get to the Gold Tribe? It's on the highest plateaus by the coast.
Cred, you need to listen to me.
I can show you the path up there, but I don't know how to get across the gap. Once we're there, we can wholesale slaughter them.
If you go around acting aggressive towards everyone, you're gonna get yourself into some big trouble, Cred. You need to know for sure who you're aggressing towards deserves it. So this Gold Tribe, what proof do you have that this Gold Tribe took your hippo? Think about it.
Dude, everyone hates the Gold Tribe, dude. They just, they're new and they're different.
The hippo, Cred. Talking about the hippo.
Well, I know none of the other Tortles took it because they're pescatarians.
That's good. That's good thinking. You can rule out the Tortles. Do you know what the Sirens eat? What do the Gold Tribe eat?
I don't know. What do birds eat? Worms.
Yeah, what reason would they have to take the hippo?
No, they eat fish too. I'm sure of it.
That's fair.
Dude, it was probably the Gerblins. I didn't want it to be the Gerblins because I didn't want Tag to be right. Gerblins eat anything, even other Gerblins.
Imagine how many... We didn't see any drag marks besides the ones you left, though. The Gerblins. Think about all the Gerblins it would take to drag that hippo back there to their tribe.
What if the Gerblins were riding on the Gull Tribe?
No, you're backtracking. What use would the Gold Tribe have to...
You want to just do some sparring, dude?
Yeah, okay. I was trying to give you some introspection, but we'll work on that later. You're doing good. Good thoughts. All right, let's go.
All right. This guy has a 17 armor class asleep, not moving.
We're not 20 asleep.
And when needed, he kicks it up to a 21. Actually, I guess it would be a 21 when he's asleep because he goes to his shell at night to sleep. So.
All right, yeah. Orin nods when he sees his 21 power level flare, and Orin also turns on the shield wall to get his 21 going.
Yeah. If this dude actually used a shield, good God. Yeah.
All the kids he's doing. Tortle with shields.
It's almost like they made this completely radical race just to raise money for extra life or something. I don't know. It's weird. So.
They gave him short lifespans.
Anyway, that's not what the Elder Druid has to say about it. So, do you guys need anything else from them, or are you just going to try the weather again tomorrow?
Try the weather.
Okay. The dangers of using all these great tools. Yeah.
Maya, did you have something? Sorry.
Yeah.
No, I was gonna say if Sipo is mentioning any of his studying that he was doing, and if they talking about the names and stuff like that, if Maya heard anything about that, she'd probably ask. Oh crap! Now I'm forgetting.
Chat Thor.
It'll come back. I'll have a flashback about it.
Sibo would have definitely shared. Yeah, anything he gets, he's sharing. Yeah. So.
Okay, the rain is still there, but the hurricane is gone.
Well, yeah.
But it's only torrential rain, so.
Yeah. So that'll be fun in your little boat. Yeah.
Oh, the bale. Yeah, we're getting more and more people as well.
Does Cred keep up his posturing all night long?
Yeah, it's not posturing.
It's Cred.
This is just who I am, Julian.
Thank you.
After the sparring, Ortle, he goes through it, tries to get him a little more.
Being violent defines me, dude.
It's almost like this.
We're working on it, Julian.
Julian casts Mind Sliver on him.
Oh my God! Really?
Orin,
You attack this man?
Orin's got to use his Mage Slayer because he's next to you. Gonna smack you.
Why would you attack
I'm
this?
doing this to prove a point, and the point is he needs to take it down a notch.
You gonna attack this child? Oh my God!
No.
No, he was totally an adult. That was...
Dude, my brains! Alright, he looks around trying to figure out why this has happened.
And then I immediately cast Cure Wounds on him.
Okay. Alright.
And
Andronicus is holding up his finger like it's a mustache.
Alright.
And to get him back to, I mean, how much? 9, so... it's like a second level Cure Wounds ought to do it.
It's a good thing this guy is a well-trained martial artist, not a commoner. You would have murdered this man. Okay. Right. He says, "Oh, thanks, dude. My head hurts so bad, but now it feels good."
Maybe you'll listen.
Wait, was that you?
Yes, it was me.
Why would you attack me?
Because I'm an asshole. The world is filled with assholes, and they don't necessarily telegraph.
Whoa! Slow it down! Shit. Slow it down, dude. What's an asshole?
Someone who is not trustworthy and will stab you in the back.
All right, Sibo, as you bend over, he says, "Hey, well, why are you showing me your cloaca?"
I was just picking this coin up.
Oh. So an asshole is someone who's a mean dude?
Yes.
Dude.
And the
You don't,
reason I'm
you don't
doing
need to
this
be
to
so
you-
mean, dude. And he hugs you.
Okay.
Listen, the reason I did that was to give you a taste of what you might run into out there in the greater world.
There's people that'll pretend to be my friend and then hurt me with magic?
Yes.
Dude. Wow. I will stop trusting people.
Well, be cautious. You can trust Maya, you can trust Sibo.
Yeah,
but
you're stop
Sibo's
filming him.
always
Ah.
a trickster.
But I can't trust you.
Oren, you shouldn't trust me, no.
His eyes narrow. You are an asshole.
Yep.
Then he walks off. Then he teaches everybody this new word. You guys ever heard of an asshole? Nah, dude, what's an asshole? It's a jerk, like a bad person. Oh. Why don't you just call him a bad person, dude? It's a swear word. Why would you swear? 'Cause it's cool. Dude, come on. And so on and so forth.
Just yells asshole all night long.
Yeah.
What's wrong
Call-
with you, stupido?
All right. Any other biz this evening?
No, Julian just wanted to teach him a lesson.
All right. He now knows that his allies are untrustworthy. Lesson has been learned. All right. So you head back to the beach. And you haul everything back to the water. So that's like 2 hours. Let's see. So we'll set the day back at, we'll say you get up at 4 a.m. because you knew it was going to be a long walk to the beach. Wanted to check the weather. Take about an hour to get the boat back. 7 a.m. Back to the map. Where are we going?
Nice. Gull? Or
Yep.
Gerblin?
Oof. Gull is
Either
going to
way.
be...
Gerblins.
So, Gull's going to be rough with torrential rains. They live on these high plateaus overlooking the coast. Yeah.
So
Eel.
Gerblins
Eel.
then.
Sorry.
Yeah, Eel
I
Tribe.
got them confused.
Okay. All right. So let's see. Honestly, you could probably just walk there if you didn't want to risk the boat in the water with all these people in the torrential rain. You could just leave your boat hidden in the jungle if you wanted to.
How far a walk we're talking?
I mean,
time wise,
I'll take you back to the map so you can.
like half
Yeah.
a day or
Yeah, I guess like which one would be faster, boat or walking in this
All
rain?
right. Yes. That's true because they're.
it might be safer though.
Yeah,
to
their
walk.
beach is kind of along these cliffs and stuff, so you'd have to sail out and then back around and in. Whereas if you went over land, since you have Teg with you, he could just lead you essentially to their village.
And then we could walk back to get our boat later.
Yeah. Okay. Walking it is.
All right. Cred joins the party.
Sibo will tell Cred, hey, just so you know, sometimes when people teach people lessons, they themselves want to be taught lessons.
Oh,
Just put that in your pocket.
okay. Dude, I'm gonna be straight with you. You guys are very confusing.
Yeah. It's like that sometimes.
Hey, Craig, have you met our my friend here, Nessa?
I mean, I've seen her around the village.
She's really nice.
She's kind of ugly, though.
I mean,
She has those gross, fatty tissues all over her chest area. They just flop around all the time. I don't even know what they do.
well, they're there to
Ugh. It's like two eyes staring at me. You know, dude? And you look over, and she's like talking to someone. She moves her torso, and then fucking J-Cup Tata is just kind of wah 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 all over the place. And it kind of is like a pair of Google eyes, just kind of staring into your soul.
Well, I mean, you don't. As long as you keep your eyes on her face, they won't be looking at you.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just there, you know. It's so alien and strange. At least this, you know, the other ones, like you know, you keep them like strapped in so nobody has to look at them. Like,
Well,
my stuff, I keep it inside. He lifts up his loincloth. There's nothing there because he's got internal sex organs. And he says, I just wear this because, you know, well, I don't really know why I wear it. I just gotta wear it because it looks cool.
Okay.
It like flows when I move. And he starts doing martial arts again.
Well, I mean, that flows when you move. I'm pretty sure those
Huh,
those over there flow when she moves.
huh, 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 huh. Huh.
All right, Craig. Talk to you later.
All right, Sibo, you're up.
Wait, I am?
Yep, life lessons.
What?
We already did.
Why are
We've
you
already
guys trying to teach this turtle life lessons?
Or we just trying to give him some introspection. Julian wanted to brutalize him. Maya was trying to ground him, bring him back. Now Sibo's got to fuck him up, and then Andronicus brings it home.
Sue already talked.
Yeah.
already.
Sibo
All right, Andronicus, bring it home.
Sibo wants Cred to smack Julian in the middle of a fight and teach him a lesson.
Oh yeah, that's true. All right, Andronicus, you gotta bring him.
Craig,
You gotta seal it.
let's go surfing.
Perfect.
In the jungle?
Yes. Later.
Wow, we're opening our Heroes of Prophecy counseling camp here.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, we're supposed to have a sit down with every V team member, find out what they care about. So
Starting with Cred. Seems he cares about fighting and getting his hippo back.
Well, he's not B team yet, so yet.
All
Gosh,
right.
prepping Cred like yes, the best NPC I've ever made.
I don't know. There's some pretty good ones. I don't know if Gred's really. Oh man. All right. So let's see. Through the jungle, through the rain. It's gonna be about 4 hours. So let's see. 4-hour trek through a rainy jungle.
Fantastic.
All right. Up ahead, you hear the zub zubs and the yug yugs and the zoop zoops of goblin chanting. All right, let me get their village ready for you.
Before we go in, I could disguise myself as a goblin. Obviously, it would look a little weird. Do we want to just approach them as ourselves? Do we want to try and get a little information first?
I think we should give them the benefit of the doubt.
All right. We'll go as ourselves then.
But keep these just in case. Orin will hand you the underwear. Plan B, you know.
What?
You'll know, you know.
I'm not touching that. What do you want? What do you expect me to do with that?
I'll just drape it on your shoulder. Careful.
No, do not touch me with that.
Don't let him touch your skin.
Get away from me with the soiled underwear so I cast prestidigitation.
Our lead, no. They're just normal.
You're trying to put shitty drawers on me.
Alright.
No.
Sibo, they're just normal underwear now. You can have them.
Sibo puts him on his head.
No.
And do they immediately disintegrate?
Alas, prestidigitation has only returned them to how they should always have been. Stinky.
Stinky. No, I have to cast a spell for them to turn it to disintegrate.
Hey, Chad Thor.
Yeah.
Anything we should know about goblin villages?
You guys ask a lot of questions about goblins.
Looks like Chad.
I mean, I've never seen one before.
And you're an authority.
All right. So imagine if toddlers were allowed to have their own society, and they could never stop being toddlers.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine such a thing?
Yeah, we saw that in the tower on the Scorpion Island.
So they
No, that's different. From what I heard from Kiki, there was a boss baby in charge, and there was a mean lady, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So they don't have any of that. It's just actual toddlers with no moral compasses, no guidance, no adults to tell them what to do, trying to make a life for themselves.
Okay. So what you're saying is it would be very difficult to reason with them.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Fine, we'll just bully and intimidate. If it comes down to it.
Oh, I mean, you could try to be playful.
Yeah, yeah.
I said if it comes down to it.
He rolls his eyes at you.
Toddlers. Intimidate and bully. Okay.
All right, up ahead, you see the Gerblins village.
Oh.
That's a pretty awesome. That's some pretty good art right there.
Get out of this village.
That name.
Oh my goodness.
All right, immediately, as if from nowhere, many Gerblins appear and surround you.
Oh man, mean spirited. Oh
It's
no,
also
well
scientific.
developed. Oh no.
Don't worry, it's also scientific.
I mean, they're like just bursting out of every area. There's just so many. These creatures have no problem reproducing.
This one's funny. This one's telling jokes. This one has like 7 of 9 shit on it.
Modify.
Oh no.
All right, this
Everyone, give it
this
to
Gerblin looks over at you, and he says,
What are you doing here? In the Eel Tribe's village. Your lives are forfeit. I will take you single file to our soup pot. I think only 1 or 2 can fit at a time, so you can decide amongst yourselves who will be eaten first.
Oh, that would be the blue one. He's very tasty. Hints of fish, seafood, just best.
Yes, that sounds good. He seems to be staring off into space.
Or my slightly purple friend back here with the one eye, he's been beat on so much. He's so tender and just juicy.
Yes.
they are all salivating. They're all salivating. And you do notice, even the ones that look like they have small mouths, their jaws actually hinge somewhere below the ears, like way back there. Yeah,
Idiots.
like Pac-Man frogs.
Like in the village, are there what? Are there like piles of
There are
dross around,
are more goblins than I could possibly put on the map without breaking Foundry. There's an infinite number of Gerblins. There are so many Gerblins.
33 exactly. Got it.
No, it's like hundreds of Gerblins.
In that case, like with the goblin that's
Oh, wait! This one is cow and man. This one, cow and woman.
Horse.
and Julian's gonna walk up to this goblin and put his hand on his shoulder. And this one really needs to check his surroundings, because if anyone's going to eat my friends, you're going first. So why don't we, have a nice conversation, yes?
I don't understand. You are surrounded. I am.
Oh. It looks around.
Yes.
I am surrounded.
Yes.
This is a surround off.
It is a surround off. So
It
we start
it
over?
lunges forward and bites you.
Oh boy.
I cast shield.
Do you take it or do you shield it?
I cast shield.
Okay. All right. So several of his front row, yeah.
Push him apart. Come on.
Several of his front row teeth shatter against your magical shield, and then you push them apart,
All right.
and he says,
I'm telling fart sniff.
No. Hold on a second here.
This wicked goblin races away.
Ah, fuck. Okay.
All right.
Good. So we'll meet Fart Sniff and we'll have a nice conversation.
All right. Fart Sniff heads over.
This one's got a name. So.
She looks at all of you, scrutinizing.
Oh,
You come to Eel Tribe. You come to
Yes.
the wrong neighborhood.
oh no, we came to the right neighborhood.
These are Gerblin lands.
Yes, we wanted to come to the Gerblin lands.
Gerblins have enough problems without outsiders.
Well, we're
Oh,
here to
already
find
been
solutions.
accused of many crimes.
Right.
Have our hands full appeasing dragon.
Oh. You know, we're actually here to help with the dragon problem. How about that?
As you say that, this Gerblin wearing dragon pajamas comes up.
Oh my god. He's adorable.
And he's
So is this the dragon that you're having problems with?
Quiet!
That's probably
Outsider!
Dragon Priest.
Quiet! I'm doing leader things.
And then this goblin says,
Fart Sniff, my queen. I have finished the prototype for dragon suit.
she looks him over.
Yes, this will do nicely. The dragon will think we are baby dragons and stop beating us up and melting us. Good, good. You have done well. Make
Oh,
300 more!
And he races off.
would
It's a good
I
plan,
wonder if
honestly.
these dogs would like to eat a
You
dragon.
know, if you don't want to make 300 dragon outfits, and no offense, I think the dragon would be very surprised to see 300, young dragonlings sort of show up all of a sudden. We could help if you tell us what's going on.
Yeah, tell him the color's off too. It should be orange, not
So
red.
the color's not quite right, I don't think, unless that is the exact color of the dragon that's been beating up on you.
Me?
Well, your entire tribe.
Not all babies look like parrots.
That's a fair point, actually.
That is a fair point, yes.
I guess you're hinging on
What does this dragon look like?
Maternal instinct, yeah. Anyway,
You have
besides the
you have,
fact
you have
she,
strong
uh,
instincts.
She says,
we've come to
Scumsack! Come back!
Scumsack.
all
maybe
right,
make the
scum-
costumes multivaried. Different colors you can test out.
all right.
Show them! That is what goblins... No, wait. That is what dragon looks like! Get back to work!
That color there, the orange.
Yes.
Let's leave it aside for now,
Right.
Julian. Fart Sniff, was it? We've come to your tribe to investigate sightings of this dragon, possibly deal with it. Seems you've already been acquainted with it.
Yes. Dragon is cruel. Dragon makes Gerblins dance. Dragon makes Gerblins put on plays. Dragon makes Gerblins bring it treasure and food. And Dragon still melts Gerblins.
Where does Dragon tell you to bring
Here,
treasure?
I show you.
She runs into this hut. And then she comes back with a bucket that is sloshing.
Oh.
And she offers a look into her bucket.
I'm assuming that's melted goblins.
You see a melted goblin inside.
Oh yeah, that's acid for sure.
Worst part. Dragon laugh. Long and hard when melt Gerblin. Normally funny when Gerblins get hurt. But this too much.
Yeah. Bridges from comic relief into sadistic, you know.
Yeah, you need to buy it a lot.
Does Dragon take goblin stuff? Like spears and underpants and things like that?
Like the one that's on my little friend's head here.
Dragon take Gerblins. Hey!
They reach for the underpants on your head, Sibo.
They can take it.
Okay. They smell them.
This pit stains underpants.
These
Where
were
did you get this?
These were left in the Shark Tribes.
Shark Tribe village.
Pit
By
stain.
eggs.
Pit stain taken by dragon.
Right.
Okay.
This dragon is framing you against the other tribes of the island.
When they say pit stain taken by dragon, can I insight?
Yeah. Holy shit. Yes, and she's very upset. It's hard to lead Gerblins with your inability to have morals and your inability to develop any sort of like mature feelings or thoughts, but yet she feels that each and every Gerblin is under her care, and she's failing them as a leader.
Okay. All right.
This dragon.
And dragon takes pit stain, and we find pit stain stuff in the Shark Tribe egg area.
Yeah. Seems this dragon's playing them against you, Bartsniff. Trying to turn the other members of the tribes against the goblins. The Gerblins.
I have only been leader 6 days. It is hard work.
The bucket. Does that hold the previous leader?
Yes, this is Dog Turd.
Dog turd.
He sounds like he was a strong leader. I regret your loss.
It is fine. I have made my father proud.
Oh, was Dog Turd your father?
No, Buttfart was my father.
That makes sense.
Dog turd. As in, like. Dog turd. He was PhD, was he? No.
Yeah.
Bartsniff, how long ago did this dragon appear to you? Shortly before you took your post as a leader?
Dragon came 6 days ago. Dog Turd tried to stand up to Dragon. Told it, no more offerings, no more plays, no more mischief. Then Dragon melted Dog Turd, one limb at a time. Melted his legs. He tried to drag himself away. He had many hit points for a Gerblin, you see. It took a long time to die.
Yeah, I see. Where does this dragon?
I gathered up what I could of his remains. I drank them to gain his strength.
And she takes a big slurp of the rotting, fetid mess that is the leftovers of...
I don't think that's how
Dog
that
turd.
works.
It might. I'm not too sure.
I don't know. Maybe that does. Maybe that is how goblins work.
You need to respect their ways, Julian.
Yeah, sentiment's strong.
Okay, so if I were to melt down Sibo and drink his remains, would you stop me?
Maybe that doesn't work for. Maybe it doesn't work for humans and halflings.
She unhinges her mouth so that, like a fucking Pac-Man frog. It's horrifying. You see her 3 rows of serrated teeth, and she sticks out her very wide, pointy tongue, and she pulls a tooth out of her tongue, and then flings it into the bushes, and then closes her mouth.
Eel
Well,
Tribe.
I've never seen a goblin before. I don't know how they work. Maybe for them eating.
Guys, there's a reason that we've been calling them Gerblins. There's different kinds of goblins.
Yeah, Gerblins.
These are the worst.
Oh.
And he looks at Andronicos and he says, "Some people might tell you they're the best, though." Like my sister. Ugh.
Okay.
I like the ones that make stuff with the little, the blimps. Those are the good ones. The ladies, there's some real short stacks. Let me tell you. Oof.
Yeah.
Oh no.
The checks.
Fart sniff.
Yes.
Where is this dragon? Where do you give the treasure and stuff, the offerings, and do the plays for this dragon?
At this campfire.
All right. When is the next time this dragon's gonna? Do you know when the next time the dragon's gonna come?
Tomorrow.
Okay.
Do you know where the dragon sleeps in between offerings?
No. In its bed?
That makes sense. Yes. Do you know where
In its house?
Do you know where the dragon's house is?
On an island?
Where on the island? Do you know? A simple yes or no will suffice.
I will say on the ground.
Makes sense. Okay.
You can see fucking steam coming off of her forehead, like after this barrage of fucking questions. Just
skill challenge.
Yeah. She wipes her brow. Whew.
Nailed it.
All right.
Do you know which direction it comes from when it's flying down?
The sky.
Okay, makes sense.
Julian, I think.
I'm asking too hard a question. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, that and I think we.
You hear Python say, "Any questions too hard of a question?"
I think we got what we can from them. Maybe. We know that the dragon's gonna come tomorrow, and it's gonna come to that campfire over there.
Right, and did we not hear the bit about it picking up a hippo and just, carting it off?
Mm-hmm.
I don't
think if we can find out where it sets up shop,
I say we talk to the dragon.
Then we can eliminate the flying aspect.
Hey, whoa, guys! We're not gonna fight the dragon, are we?
I don't think we should fight the dragon here.
So we talk to it first.
In a village.
Oh no! Remember what that nerd elf said? You don't want to fight. Yeah, you don't want to fight a dragon outside. That's a terrible idea. Yeah,
right.
That's dumb.
That's why I'm saying we don't do that.
Yeah, that's dumb, guys. Don't do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We talk to it. Talk to them.
In that case, I nominate Andronicus talking to the dragon, because I think...
I don't think we should talk to the dragon. I think we should observe it, so that we will learn more about it, so that we can fight or talk to it later.
Andronicus, you got a soft heart, buddy. It's gonna be mean, and you're gonna be like, I can't stand for that, and then you're gonna come out of hiding, and then it's gonna, blow everybody's cover.
Oh, he's right. It's probably gonna happen.
Well, and also
well, I mean, that would. If that's what's going to happen, it would happen.
I mean, you would, obviously. I wouldn't, because I'm a tough guy. But you would, for sure.
Also, as a reminder, we need to go talk to the Gull Tribe. We got to go back to the Whale Tribe. If we're all going to do this anyway. So it's observation tomorrow, or we wait until the next time.
So how about we stake out, hide, watch when the dragon comes. We just observe it. And then maybe we can see where it heads off to.
Okay, well, Cred says, dudes, I swore an oath. I have to get my revenge.
Well, yeah, you said yeah, but you don't have to get it right now.
There's a time and a place that the clever warrior picks the battleground to fight on.
I understand, dude. We'll be friends with her and then betray her.
Huh?
That is one way of approaching it.
He walks off.
Good lesson.
Nessa watches him go and then turns her unwavering stare at you, Julian.
Nessa, could you...
This one.
Julian stares back.
Nessa, could you talk to him? Not Julian. I think that's just a lost cause at this point.
Nah, man, no one's a lost cause, man. But I understand. I'll go talk to him. Pythor just says to himself, "Oh, how does Kiki do this? You guys are, wow, this is a lot. Oh my god, I wish I hadn't given up drinking." And then he's like, "Get out of here! Go, shoot, shoot!"
He's kicking out of
I thought, did you give up? Sorry, Chad thought, did you give up drinking or did you just drink all of the alcohol we had on the Eel Tribe?
No, I gave up drinking.
In the last 3 days?
Yeah, in the last 3 days.
I'm here to support you. Excellent decision.
I met someone that made me realize I needed to get my shit together.
Interesting.
Farsniff looks at you, Sibo, and says,
You are very handsome. Very handsome. You will be my mate?
I will not.
I respect that. You will be my friend.
Yes. That
Julian will walk up behind Sibo and say, "The book?" Like, hold his hand out.
Sibo will hand you the book.
I have an idea.
What tribe are you from? Are there other Gerblins? Why is your nose so big and your mouth so small? Who stole your teeth? Why are your feet fuzzy?
I will answer all of those questions. Very slowly. In song.
Oh
So
no.
we go into the musical number for the night.
This halfling's on fire!
That's all the time we have with that.
Okay, yeah, all right.
okay.
So, he will not
So
talk
do you let her believe that you are a type of goblin, or do you try to explain that she is that you are a different species?
Sibo would feel the a requirement to correct her, so he will try to explain halfling. He will not try to talk about Noriande, though.
She is disappointed that you are not a goblin, but she is interested that there are other small races. They are the smallest people here in the Indigo Islands. Sometimes the world could be a big and scary place, she confides in you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
You quickly gather that these Gerblins have made no effort at all to have any sort of history, recorded or even oral history. They have no idea of their previous cultural identity, no idea where they came from, no idea where they're going, and most of them have no idea what they're doing.
This is the scariest island Sibo has ever been on.
And he's from Noriande.
And he's from Noriande.
In the time that you were there, 2 goblins died to household accidents because they just don't know what the fuck they're doing. Like, one of them was chopping up a fish for dinner, and he cut off his arm, and he bled to death.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
You're just like goatlings.
The other guy tried to show up and do CPR and slipped in the blood and just died.
Yeah.
No.
Well, he got the CPR wrong, and he kept blowing the air into his own lungs, and he
Oh.
popped one of them.
Oh,
He did
no.
RCP.
Yeah.
He got the order backwards.
Sucking in air. I have an idea.
But while you were there, 16 goblin babies were born.
Ah, momentous occasion then.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Fartsniff says,
16. Low.
Yeah.
Oh, was hoping for 32.
It's always in a 8-bit engine.
Fartsniff would do her part, but resting vagina.
Good call.
Is that your sister? Who's wrestling vagina?
Sister.
God damn it.
I just
Oh, no,
assumed
Sibo.
wrestling vagina was the name.
No, all Gerblins are family.
Oh, okay.
Alright, then. Well,
Looking around, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
So,
It's a nice necklace you got there, friend.
Andronikos, a Pathfinder Goblin Rights activist, is so upset that he has left the session. Just left the session. So.
seen enough.
I have an idea.
Go for it.
So they need to give the dragon, I know, something. Like, they've been saying they give him treasure every single time.
I'm not giving him a tree in the bottle.
I have a spell here called Locate Objects.
Ooh.
Yep.
Maybe we give them something to give the dragon.
As long as it's not the tree in the bottle.
No, it won't be that.
Okay, I'm in.
I would need a night to prepare it, though.
Dragon's not supposed to come till the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Have to be something the dragon would actually want, would keep with it.
Well, what color has it been said it is so far?
Copper, orange.
Copper. Maybe do we have any more of that weird copper things that we had? That it was supposed to be currency from Sibo's homeland.
Yeah, we have. No, I think we found ways to convert all that. I believe.
Oh, okay.
Right? Hold on.
You gave it all to Baby D.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
I have my. Okay. Just remember, do we have 2 gilded flowers, or is it me and you sharing one?
We share one.
Okay. Never mind.
So
Just say we could probably use that.
So I have this, which is a magic sword that I don't actively use. I don't know, as a magic
That's
sword.
an amazing sword.
It's a 52 shard pickup. As a magic item, if it could be something.
Could try that.
I mean, it's unique, and it might be something that the dragon wants to have just to have it.
Well, we
Also
probably shouldn't
reasonable
do.
the goblins would find it.
Yeah.
Gerblins, sorry.
Hopefully, they just don't keep them themselves.
It's another possibility.
Well,
Just don't tell them the command word.
If we
Yeah, as you say that, Maya, the camera like pans over and you see 3 goblins in a circle picking each other's noses. And as they pull like big, huge, slimy boogies out, they feed them to each other.
How about Julian? Disguises himself as a Gerblin with those underwear. Presents the sword.
won't work. Dragons have true sight.
Oh shit.
Does Julian know that?
You guys did your research?
Yeah, we talked to the what's the name too? But
I mean,
I don't know if it was that.
Making an Arcana roll.
I don't know if we know that specific.
We have to
I mean,
trust
I would definitely recommend an Arcana roll because you may or may not be 100% correct on this.
All right.
All right.
Also, with that, do we know if dragons can turn into people? Because it sounds like if we think this is the dragon, it looked like a human, or at least a medium-sized creature. Yeah.
Yeah, I would take a Arcana or a History for that one.
Okay.
Yeah, watch out for the dragons rider as
All
well.
right. I'll roll
One that stole the
Arcana,
eggs.
and I'll use one of my Demon Inspiration points to roll with advantage.
Okay.
And I'll do history for that.
Oh shit, Sibo.
Now I'm
All
ready
right.
to fight the dragon.
So Sibo, I need you to come to the secret chat real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, I did kind of speak out of turn on that, didn't I?
And
what?
it seems like something you probably know. Thinking Cadmus, like he probably would like try to play a prank on Cadmus, and he's like, "What?" So he's like, "I know it's you, Julian." And it's like, "Oh,
Yeah.
you got your sight."
But it again.
I mean, you also were supposed to be a big fan of the Dragonlords, so you know, there's
Crash
like
asked for a roll, so we'll see what the outcome was. And that's the problem with being obsessed with a myth is that it's just that it's myth, and it's whatever form the storyteller wants it to take. So the facts are kind of murky at best.
yeah.
Plus, I mean, after that lore drop from what SIBO researched, I mean, that's a lot of different information.
Julian, you
Yo.
recall that dragons of a certain age gain the ability to sight. But they are not born with it. they're born with dark vision, and then over time, their arcane power, their innate arcane power grows, and they eventually get it.
Okay.
But it's
So,
centuries before that happens. And also, if this dragon has true sight in the centuries old, you guys are pretty fucked.
you know what? I'm a gambling man. I'm not putting on the drawers, but I'll.
That's part of the look.
Well, with your Arcana check, you do remember something very important. You know what true sight can't see through?
Smell.
A good mundane disguise.
Mm.
Everybody turns to Sibo. We're gonna need one of those dragon costumes.
All right, I'll shave.
No. Keep the beard. You just hide it in the dragon costume.
Yeah, true. All right. And Sibo will share that he does recall reading about stories of dragons being able to take human form, similar to the true sight that some can and some can't.
Dragon could also have a rider if it's a break-off unit from Acastus.
Yeah, so there's even that as a possibility, yeah.
A rider with soft hands. Makes sense with Acastus, then. That's a slight, I'll roll back the toxic masculinity, sorry. Maybe he just wears gloves, I don't know.
It's okay, Warren.
So I'm working through some things, Maya.
Yeah, I hear if you keep your hand in a glove, you can keep it soft when you.
Falada says, I like a guy with soft hands. I don't want to be all. Brown says, go either way. Depends.
All right, I'm gonna go get the dragon costume.
And Liren says, men can have not soft hands. How? How does
look at Oren's left hand? He's worked up quite the callus.
Sibo will shake her hand. He's missing fingers.
Jeez.
Oh.
I mean, when you don't use what is that thing that you always use, Julie? Mage hand?
Yes.
Yeah, if you don't use that all the time, your hand gets rough.
Sibo starts weeding over here just to do it. Just kind of.
Oh, okay.
Their hand weeding, yeah.
She watches you, and she says, "You don't just have an unseen servant do that?"
Well, I can, but there's character in doing it.
It's when someone doesn't have an unseen servant.
Can I try?
Yeah. You want to get that? You want to get the roots. Don't pull by the leaves. You would get down by the roots and pull the roots out.
Okay.
Doesn't really make sense to do it out here, but one would do this in gardening.
Yeah, I mean, I think with the torrential rain, a lot of the enjoyment is being lost on me, if I'm being honest.
We can do it in a more relevant location. I'd be happy to show you.
All right. She says, I'll take you up on that at a later date. Okay. So, are we dressing you up as a Gerblin? Is that the plan?
That is apparently the plan.
That seems to make the most sense. Plus, he has the sword, knows how to use it, and more importantly, not use it.
Are you afraid of, being eaten or turned to goo in a bucket?
Well, as a halfling, I come with this innate bravery. Of course I'm afraid, but it will not stop me.
All right. She nods, like, impressed.
Also, I can't pee my pants if I am not wearing any.
Wait a second. Okay, make sure you do not cast any magic while you're in this disguise.
No, 100%, yeah. Because it'll dissipate, yeah.
Damn, what a catch. What a clutch save from Maya just now.
Yep.
All right, let's see what we can do, Sibo. Who's doing this disguise kit on him?
Everybody turns to Julian. You helped me with my makeup that one time.
I can see what I can do.
So we have a
think
disguise.
this will piss them off. like the dragon off. Because this might be, if everyone else is wearing this might be ideal as well, because you're only dealing with some things. But if it's going to piss him off.
Well, just don't cluster together with the others, Sibo. Give yourself an out if things turn spicy.
Fartsniff says,
Sibo, friend, I will present you to the dragon as my mate. The other Gerblins will stay back, but I would be there with you.
Okay. I like this.
I think goblins are worse.
Gerblins are definitely worse.
Meet the leader of the Gerblins, Fartsniff.
She is a queen of all queens.
Oh my god, does this count as a... Oh no.
what?
Does this count as a royalty for...
Oh, for sure. Yeah, this is a
Brianna?
Gerblin queen. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
She gives +1,
Sibo just
+1 to
got some.
all Gerblins and Mountain Walk. Are you kidding me? This is the real shit.
Nice.
Alright, Brianna.
Okay. Orin's gonna go get ready in one of these huts.
Hey, Sibo.
I moved
The background's messed up. No.
Oh my god.
Yes. Yes.
That is awesome.
Amazing.
Why did it flatten your background though?
I was moving it at the exact same time you switched it.
Oh,
I was moving it.
it's all good. It's all good. I'll fix it. Alright.
Sibo, I don't know if you know this, but do you think True Shite will see through me transforming into a spider or anything like that?
Me not know.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh man, he's really. This is it's like acting
It's
from Pickles
uncanny.
Cage. It's on the same level as Pickles Cage.
Kyra, best teacher.
Wait, Sibo, do you have your book with you?
No. What book?
Julian sort of waves it in hand.
Me
And then
don't
immediately
read.
puts it away so Mercy can't hear.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. Fucking Fartsniff is swooning right now. I know you friend zoned it right away, but it doesn't change. You remember that? You remember the Taylor Swift video? The Taylor Swift video. She's like looking out the window into your window as you're trying on your dragon Gerblin costume, and she's just singing to herself, you know.
But Sibo, you had the book on you at the time.
I did have the book on me at the time.
And now the book is in someone else's hands. Do you still friend zone her?
We see. I not know yet.
All right, the Gerblins all look at you and they begin to murmur.
That Gerblin, so handsome. Best Gerblin.
Yeah.
Julian.
No, that.
Ever
Oh,
had
no.
green
Shit.
orgy?
Chadthor just
Oh
looks.
my God.
Chadthor just looks around and he's like, "This is a nightmare."
No, I can't say that I have, but good lord, no, too many teeth.
If only I had died for real on that Chimera Island.
Maybe you did. Chadthor. Maybe you did.
I mean, didn't one of them talk about the Nether Seas? I don't know if this is it.
No.
This is worse.
Once you don't read, always stay green.
All
Nessa
right,
says, "Dude, it's okay, man. Like this is a great opportunity for you to overcome some of the prejudices of the past, man."
all
All right.
uh,
So Brianna says, "All right, well, King, introduce me to your queen."
So she's kind of getting a twofer there.
Yeah. What a loophole! What a loophole! You just have to introduce Fartsniff to polyamory. You can all marry her, and boom, instantly complete Brianna's side quest.
I'm trying to think about how to sing in this voice. It's not working in my head.
Hold on. Let's see. All right. So the plan is to stay the night with the Gerblins and try and deal with the dragon tomorrow by sending Gerblin Sibo up to the front.
And handing the sword. So if they take it, and then me using locate objects to try and see what direction they've gone in.
All right. Seems pretty smart.
And I believe that you in druid or in animal form
are considered a shapeshifter, and they would still be able to see through it with true sight.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's what I was asking Sibo if he understood if that was that was the case.
Would it just look like a tiny Maya perched on his shoulder, or would it look like a massive Maya standing on his shoulder?
It's very complicated how true sight works, but basically you would see all the things that a creature is at once.
Oh shit.
Yeah, like laid over each other. Does that make sense?
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So in that case, Sibo, you may be on your own.
That's okay.
Just to make sure, let me just read this spell just in case to make sure we're.
I have very strong backup character.
Oh snap! There's a range of 1,000 feet.
Is it one of these Gerblins?
It is one of Gerblins.
All right, so this locate object might not be the best idea. It has a range of 1,000 feet.
Oh yeah.
Oof.
Shit. Well,
but I'll know what direction.
It can help us. We'll have to hump it in that direction, but once we get close, that'll help us dial it in.
I mean, we get stuck and we can't find its lair entrance or something. That might help.
Looking across the horizon, is there like a very obvious peak on this island?
Oh no.
Yes.
The king of Bertes. Oh my god.
You know, if you being royalty out of nowhere, I wouldn't be. Hopefully, this dragon doesn't I'll take him as treasure too.
Which might not be a bad thing, Julian. I need my book.
Julian will now return the book to you.
Okay. It'd be a mildly bad thing. Being kidnapped by a dragon.
Right. Yeah. I mean, but in terms of finding out where we are, I can just message Julian.
That's true. That'll put us in the timetable.
Yeah. I mean, we don't want this to happen, but worst case scenario.
Just in case.
Yeah.
Try to avoid it if possible, but.
Goblins don't have pack tactics, do they?
They do when they're wearing kobold costumes.
We hear kobolds rioting in the background.
It's a kobold, yeah. Okay.
These have immunity to disease, nimble escape, and a bite attack.
Oh man, I am a goblin.
Yeah.
Is there, looking across the horizon, is there a very obvious high peak, or is there just a wide range of mountains?
Yeah, it's just sort of like a rugged, jungly terrain kind of thing. There's no big important mountain or even a volcano.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no mountain that looks like a dope ass dragon skull, like a volcano in its mouth.
I wonder if it lives there. Okay.
Julian's going to go up to Chad Thor and say, Uncle, I had a thought. With what you know, do you think it's possible that that elf lady that I met...
Who?
The woman
the redhead.
Dracos. Thank you for helping me remember. Yeah. The woman you felt that was more important than family. Okay, cool.
I deserve that.
Okay.
Ventus, do you suppose that given the timing of her arrival everything that we've seen, especially with what we learned from the Tortles, that she might be the dragon.
That's stupid. That's dumb. That's a dumb idea. I don't want to hurt your feelings because I know that you're trying to be smart and nerdy now, but wow, oof, you're way off, man. That's, wow.
Okay.
Wow, what a, damn, that's, wow. Glad you're not a, investigator.
Related to you?
No, that's not what I was gonna say.
Julian, Chathor
This
here
feels
was
like
able,
a time for your signature move, Julian.
Chathor
I'd like
here
to insight.
was able to
Oh,
see,
Bluster.
Oh, you'd like to insight? You'd like to insight? Go for it.
he was able to see
He got
Oren's,
2 fucking ones.
I could roll a fucking one.
No, you can't.
He can.
Okay.
He was able to see his
everyone
Oren's
present.
clairvoyance, yeah.
Everyone present. You know that he has known the whole time that elf lady was the dragon since the moment he met her, and he's been trying to keep it a secret.
God damn it!
Are you fucking kidding me?
why?
You could have told us that from the start.
I don't trust you, Julian. I don't trust you, and I don't trust you with her life either.
What about the rest of
You're
us?
a fucked up psycho, just like Esther, and you're gonna fuck up your mom, just like Esther did.
Whoa. A lot of energy going on here.
All right. Back it up a second there. No. I would not.
I can see him
My mom.
inside you every minute.
Yes, because I had to trap the prick.
I see him eating away at you. It's only a matter of time.
No, I'm not losing to him. I have it under control. Just
you?
because I have to be his warden doesn't mean he gets to have a say in what I do. But unfortunately, we're in a situation where sometimes hard choices have to be made, and sometimes reality is a bit unpleasant to deal with. And I'd rather forewarn someone than let them die.
There are not enough dragons in this world for you to go killing one.
I'm not planning on killing one. Our odds of success on that are low. So we're going to try and track it. We're going to try and talk to it. And we're certainly not going to attack it out in the fucking open. Have a little faith, Uncle. Or was everything you were saying before a lie?
I think... No. Because as much as it pains me to say it, Esther got things done. And I think that you'll get things done too. I just don't like how it gets done.
Then please, enlighten me onto other solutions. I will hear you out.
I was trying to take Kiki's advice and let you guys figure all this out for yourselves.
Well, sometimes we're just dumb humans and we need a little guidance.
No, not for me, you don't, he says, looking right at Oren.
Ask for your help.
He's got that in check. Listen, just sometimes a little perspective that you have that we don't. We're not here for as long as you are.
Wait, hold on a second.
It could change the balance.
Crazy. Chad Thor, I did ask for your help. Remember?
Wait, so the elf lady that was on the other island was a dragon?
Yes.
The bodacious babe back at the pool. Yeah.
You talking about Susan Pickleman?
Was she the
Wait,
type?
do you
Was she?
have
No!
Do you have some sort of intrinsic weakness for dragon women?
Or pickle women?
Yes.
Wait,
Okay.
was she a type of dragon that like uses acid and stuff like that?
Oh my god, she's the dragon, Maya.
Okay.
She's a copper dragon. Breathe acid. It sounds like she's just as fucked up as all the ones working for Acastus. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't think the ones working for Acastus. Would they look like teenagers stretched out? Maybe.
Okay.
No, there's something wrong with the ones working for Acastus. They're not right. This one is natural. It's all natural. It's not. It doesn't have any of that weird, spiky.
It's a she. Do you think she survived when the other dragons died by taking on this humanoid form?
Could have been.
How many?
Wait, what?
Python, have you ever
Hello.
seen any other dragons like this wandering around in the 500 years since the pact?
I mean, Hexia's still around.
Right, but other than Hexia.
Wait, what color was Esther's dragon?
Orange.
Could that be
Hold
the
on.
dragon
Joe.
that forsook Esther?
Most Dragonlords had orange dragons.
But
There's only one way to find out.
Look, this is a dragon that hasn't been messed up by whatever weird magic Acastus is using. I just didn't want. I wanted to find out more before I told you that I knew. I wanted to see what you guys would do. I wasn't keeping this from you because I don't trust you. I'm scared because mistakes get made.
It's easier to avoid mistakes when you have more information, just in the future.
Wow, way to contradict every season of Supernatural. Jeez. The whole show is built around keeping secrets from each other. If they shared the secrets with each other, it wouldn't even be a show.
Never
Jesus.
tell your brother ever.
Yeah. That's the show.
Yep.
It's episode 1 of whatever season. Sam, I got a big secret. Tell me, Dean. I can't. 23 episodes later. That's the secret. No! New season.
Now I'm
Yep.
getting dragged to hell again.
Whoa,
I'll be back in
spoilers.
episode 1.
Whoa.
No, it has to be a big fucking
Spoilers for
season. It
season
doesn't
3,
Yeah.
4, 5.
Yeah, in every season, that's what happens.
Yeah.
26, season 32. I don't know. It's all the fucking same. All right. So Chad Thor just says, I'm really upset with you, Julian, and I'm not over it. And it's not about cucking me the other day or getting into nerd shit or any of that. I just don't want to see my sister hurt anymore. And you hurt her real bad. And I'm still so mad about it. I just feel like I'm only seeing the worst in you right now, and it's not fair. It's not fair at all.
Not fair to Mom?
Not fair to you.
When have
And that's
I
why
ever said that being fair?
that's why I've stayed back and I've just watched it unfold. And I think you're doing fine. Except for when you beat up that turtle kid. That was kind of mean. That's a little suspicious there. That seemed like an Esther move. I'm watching you for Esther moves.
That's
Yes, now that Python
understandable.
mentions it, I am somewhat concerned that there may be some influence being exerted.
You were pretty mean to Cred.
If I think back, you did murder those innocent people in Heliod's temple. So maybe this is just Julie.
I have never said I wasn't an asshole.
Yeah. You still doing the Sieblin idea, or?
Anybody else have any more complaints about how I conduct myself? Since it's an open forum at this point.
Oh my god, the rain will not stop. It's still raining when you guys wake up.
And on the other hand, it's pretty nice when you traded the cloak of billowing for the tree in a bottle. I know you really liked
That was very nice, Julian.
That was a Julian move.
It's really annoying the way you eat with a fork. I just figured I'd throw that out there. I think it's kind of awkward.
And I think it's grotesque that you eat so many bugs. But there we are.
You said you fixed my left sandal, but it's been bugging me still. I'm trying to ignore it.
Falana
maybe
just watches, eyes going back and forth between the exchanges, and she says, well, I just, you know what? I'm not, you have enough going on. I'll just keep it to myself.
No, by all means, pile on.
No, it's fine. It's nothing that you'll ever need to worry about.
No, Falana, we need to get everything out in the open.
It's definitely something I need to worry about, isn't it?
Well, Liren says, I just met you. I'm just going to say that I think that you're dangerously overconfident.
Okay, that's fair, yes.
No, he's gotten himself almost killed, and killed once because of that several times.
Well, dude, I think you're an asshole. Dude.
Right back at you.
The way you said it, though, you just wanted to say asshole.
Yeah.
Okay. Nessa looks at you and says, I don't like how you treat my friend Julian.
Aww.
What?
I think he deserves better than you. And I think that... I hope that someday you'll treat him better.
Julian kind of gives her a confused look, just shrugs and says, anybody else?
Go ahead.
I mean, Brad doesn't care, so...
Right, with that out of the way, I suppose we should all find places to hide. Do we know when the dragon's going to make an appearance?
Tomorrow.
Right, but... You know
Dragon will come in the morning.
There we go. Thank you.
Right, they already said that. Julian, you also need to pay attention right now.
Oh my god. This performance of you is good.
I should have let them eat you.
Nice.
Alright, so you guys hide in huts? Is that the plan?
Yeah.
Alright.
Where's this dragon gonna land?
So the Gerbs all begin to assemble. They did not have time to make enough dragon costumes, and the ones they did make were rushed, so they all look terrible, except for the original one and the one that Sibo is wearing.
He got through the second one, and then he gave up, started rush jobbing him.
I stole the first one, actually.
Yeah. I'm your king.
So he had to make a new one.
Alright.
Look at crown! Look at my crown!
So, Sibo.
He makes such a good goblin, it's uncanny.
Fart Sniff holds your hand, and she says,
You can hold my hand if you're scared.
I will
Or
hold.
even if you're not.
Yeah.
and she bats her eyes at you. She doesn't have any eyelashes, but you can tell she's batting them. So.
I will hold your hand.
All right. Around 9 a.m., the mist, because, humid-ass jungle, torrential downpour, the mist kind of whooshes away as a dragon comes down from the
As it
sky.
starts coming down, I go, shit, what's my name? What's my name?
Seablin. Orin whispers from the hut behind you.
Seablin. I like
Actually,
it.
no. You gotta make it
Gobbo.
sneeze, sniff.
Gobbo.
Sneeze, blow.
Horse
Gobbo. Gobbo.
Gobbo, that's
Gobbo.
it's too.
Maggot eater.
Yeah.
It's nerds. I'm here for my tributes.
She pumps out her fear aura. So everybody needs to make wisdom saving throws.
Yeah.
But I think I have a thing for that.
Pathetic.
Yes, I have
Okay.
advantage against being frightened.
Okay.
Can I cast resistance on?
Holy shit, guys!
Can I cast resistance on Fartsmith?
Sure.
Nope. No.
Oh my god. She shows up.
I mean, Steve has keen mind. He should remember.
Yeah. She fails. She is afeared. Her bladder lets go.
I will squeeze her hand.
Okay. Julian, you are the only one of the 5 who is afeared of this dragon. The dragon lands, and says, "Hey nerds," and then says, "Bring me my tribute."
Was there anything else we were bringing, or was it just what I had?
There will be no play today. I am very busy, and the weather is terrible. But it also means there's no time for sunning myself, so more time for mischief. What do you have for me, shit pile? It is fart sniff. I don't care. Where is my tribute? You may have my husband. Dickbo.
That checks.
He has a magic sword.
Right,
For you.
I'll hold the sword up. Sword for you.
Give me a performance, Sibo. Your costume is so good that you have advantage to this. Okay.
Or should have did like an enhanceability on Sibo before he went out.
She looks down at you and she says,
Shit pile. You like this, husband? Is he important to you?
and it kind of slithers forward like a fucking monitor lizard. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
oh yeah, yeah. Super aggressive, very snake-like, very, very like I'm going to bite you and kill you. Fartsniff screams and says, "I love him." And then the dragon says,
"Excellent."
And Sibo, it is going to try and grab you. Do you resist or do you allow yourself to be grabbed?
I will allow myself to be grabbed.
Oh shit. Okay. She picks you up. She starts flapping her wings. And then she starts flying off with you. Fartsniff drops to her knees, tears at her clothes, and weeps openly.
Dick Bob!
I'll be back!
Alright, and then we'll go, and that'll be it for the session.
That's just 11 o'clock. Oh my god.
Oh no.
So you said it was a fear aura that I failed, right?
Yeah, but it's, you know, you get to resave every 6 seconds. It was more just like she was flexing on the whole village kind of thing. It's a standard dragon. It's just standard dragon.
That's what I thought, but I just wanted to make sure since we're going to be chasing after her.
Oh, no.
Sibo, you also, I mean, Julian, you also need to get better at your wisdom.
Oh, come on, guys. Come on, guys.
Come on, guys.
Well, you see, that would help if there was a paladin nearby buffing with their aura.
You crouched in the wrong hut.
Yeah, I mean, you got to pick the right hut, bro. I was just saying.
Julian, he only has a +4. He's not the best.
Yes, but my gun only has 30 feet of range, so.
All right.
Oh man, I didn't use my Factspiration at all today. Oh well.
Yeah, quick. I don't know. Do something.
Sure, you know, I use it on that.
Give it to Julian.
I use it on that saving throw.
Nice.
Okay, fair enough. Just to crush that last saving throw.
Yeah, 31. Let's go.
All right.
Wow, I rolled a 12 and got a 20.
For those of you who messaged me, a la Clue Detective, to tell me that you had figured it out, congratulations. You were correct. For those of you who played along because you figured it out but didn't feel like telling it when you figured it out, congratulations. And for those of you who, God forbid, did not know it was Ventus, I love you. So it's positivity all around.
Money was on Susan, honestly.
So at first I thought Ventus was Hexia.
Oh,
Because of the poison.
Nice.
But
Yeah.
then orange kept popping up as a confirmed color. It's like, well, then it's got to be, well, the redhead.
Well done. All right. So I guess we'll continue this next week with you guys using a combination of Sibo's book and Maya's locate object to track down wherever it takes Sibo. Okay. And Sibo, which B team member or potential B team member would you like to play as to try and rescue yourself? Got some good candidates here.
I think needs to be a lesson taught. So
A lesson taught?
Yeah.
Oh, what?
yeah, a lesson needs to be taught to Julian because
jeez.
Julian has 2 health, and Cred stabs him in the back.
Oh man, I mean, Ninja Turtle. It's pretty fun. So
He has 2 death saving throws. He comes and helps you out with that last one.
all right, since this is an activated B team member, you can either play them as is, which ain't great. You could make a character this week for them and play it, or I could just whip something up for you, and then that's comparable to everybody else's level. So it's totally up to you how you wanna do it.
Okay, I'll think about it.
All right. But that's who you're gonna play is Cred the Ninja Turtle, the teenage Ninja Turtle.
Emphasis on the teenage.
Is she a wizard?
No, he said he was totally an adult.
Oh, she's totally a wizard.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think he was lying to me, Andronicus.
It'll be one of those 2. I'll think.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
What a choice. A
he's
monk or a
wanting
wizard.
to scratch
We searched
that,
for the chip wizard for
spell
so
slot
long in
itch.
Skull and Shackles,
Yeah.
and we stumbled into like 3 in Odyssey.
He shows up next week. He's like, so I'm playing Liren, who is a school of scrolls. All the spells that she knows are on scrolls, and they're all spells that I need. I mean, Sibo needs. I mean, they're scrolls that could be recorded into someone's ritual book.
If they were not came by.
Yeah.
She will be hanging back this entire fight.
And her scrolls will be too. Actually, all her scrolls are in Sibo's room at the hotel.
Already, yes.
Yeah.
Firebolt.
Actually, you know what? Liren's going to spend the adventure transcribing these scrolls into Sibo's ritual book for her.
For free.
Nice.
Okay, cool. Then we will continue this next week as the weather continues to just make this experience here in the Indigo Islands kind of miserable. But at least you don't have to worry about a shark popping up and killing you. So that's good.
Silver linings.
Yeah. All right.
Thanks for the game.
Yeah. So hope everybody has a good week. And we'll continue this next Sunday.
Announcement?
You gotta keep Cred alive.
Oh, announcements. Oh yeah. Man, I don't know. It's May. Do you have any announcements, Tom?
Other than the same ones that we said last time.
Okay.
Oh, I have a Candlekeep game that's next week Sunday morning. We only have.
Hello?
We only have.
Oh my god.
We only have what? We only have what?
Cliffhanger.
Oh, sorry. My cat actually bumped into the mute button on my mic.
Oh, okay.
He's like, it's time for bed.
We only have we have 2 people who have signed up and 1 person who's I'm still waiting on confirmation. They said they showed interest.
What time is it?
It is 10 to 2 Sunday morning.
Nice.
It's Adventure 3 Book of the Raven.
I have IRL Witchlight at that time, so
Okay.
Can I ask who are the 2?
We have Marcus,
Noble.
Django, and Justinian, who are confirmed. They want to join.
Sounds good.
There's also
The person who was interested was Red.
there's also Dogs of War going on every week, something like that.
Every other
It's
week.
every other week, yeah.
Ark is posting a game. I want to put a content warning out there. If you are susceptible to incredibly sexy men's voices, You may or may
For
not.
sure, the marathon.
Oh God, you may or may not check with your doctor before applying for Ark's game.
You might need a prescription for this.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
It'll last longer
playing
than
with
4
Stygius
hours.
was an experience.
He's playing a bard in my red hand game.
Yeah.
So.
Oh my god.
Yeah, God.
That's some good stuff.
And,
That's some good stuff.
Yeah, Lex is running a game as well. He's running Tales of the Yawning Portal, readapted to the astral plane or something crazy.
Oh, not in any way impactful for you guys, but it is kind of impactful. Please, for the love of God, avoid everything and anything related to Prime, because they are almost done with the campaign. They have like less than 8 sessions to go.
Oh.
So
When they get to the last session, let me know so I can go give them a Factspiration.
Aw, okay, that'll be nice. Yeah, it's about to get real rough. If you're married to someone in that group, there could be some crying in the future.
Oh shit.
So yeah, it's gonna be.
Well, in that case, I guess I need to start putting together a Factspiration to gift just to one person.
Yeah.
This person only.
Yeah. They it's been pretty wild. So that's gonna finish before July. Then we're taking July and August off of that campaign, and then that will continue in September. So it'll be a 2-month break, and I believe a 5-year time skip. So we'll see how So we'll see how that goes, because they did opt in for the post game content. So we'll see what happens with that. Witchlight game is continuing. Unfortunately, Thursday is a tough time slot. So we're not playing this week, and we'll be continuing next week. It's not a very long campaign, but goddamn, it feels like it's taking a long time because we have to keep canceling games on Thursdays.
Same with us on Fridays, which
Yeah.
Oh, Fridays is a hard night. Yeah. Everybody recommends Friday to run D&D. No, it's a hard night. Yeah.
You have to have players that don't want to go out and do stuff.
I think the only reason we were able to do Storm King's Thunder on a Friday night is because of pandemic. Because because nobody would have had the endurance to do a year and a half of no Friday nights. That's just crazy. It's a terrible night to try to run a game, in my opinion.
I don't know though.
Actually, in my experience,
so that was a pretty awesome Friday night for me. But maybe I have no life.
No. It's fun, but it's that commitment every Friday. It starts to wear on some people, like every single Friday night. Like your friends are like, "You want to go out for drinks?" It's like, "I got something Friday night." So I find that Mondays probably have the least. Mondays and Sundays probably have the least cancellations because even if there's a holiday, it's like already nighttime by the time we're running the game. Yep. So it's kind of like whatevs. So, also Patreon stuff. I've been making a lot of maps for Red Hand, and of course I make maps for this campaign as well. So all of those maps, instead of sharing them for free on the internet without my signature, they're going to just be available through Patreon moving forward. Same thing goes with my campaign notes. So, I used to put all my campaign notes out for whoever was interested in them, but now I'm just kind of only put them up for patrons. And then I am working on some videos about Foundry that were voted on last month, and then those will be done, I hope, by the end of this week. And then we'll put up a poll to vote for the next video that gets made. So there is stuff happening on Patreon. It's not the spiciest, coolest, most exciting Patreon, but things are happening. And then we even dug into the olden days, like 7 years ago or whatever, and got the old downtime tables that we used to use in Iron Hack and use those for Red Hand, and I put those up for the patrons. So there's little Easter eggs. Also, all of our sessions that I remember to record properly are being thrown up, so people who want to see the background stuff can see all what's happening DM's view. So.
Yeah, I'm looking for the Red Hand DM view when it gets there.
Those are all up, man.
They are?
Yeah, after every session, I just throw the video up. So it should be up by the next day.
Okay.
Yeah. I think the links are on Discord under resources. There should be a link to a Google Drive.
Oh, they're okay. They're on Discord.
Yeah, it should say Elite tier and Paragon tier, and then there should be a link, and then take you to the videos, all that stuff. So, cool. All right, cool. Well, I got work tomorrow, and then I got game tomorrow night, so I'm gonna head to bed. So, thank you guys for a good game and some great role play, and I'll see you around the Discord.
GG.
All right.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Yeah.